What's going on with the truckers? Welcome to the Asian My Show. So, I'm doing something new here. I'm going to the studio at the truck stop today, but with that said, um, I'm just doing a 24/7 for Friday updates so that we can update each other, on way stations. We can update each other on traffic alerts, breakdowns, maybe closest shop, things like that. And, hopefully this helps because we are a community and we want to help each other. But, that's what that really comes down to. I'm testing it out, seeing how it works, seeing if anybody's interested in this at all. But that's what I'm doing. And, you know, uh, update, jump on. There's a link down below. You guys can check that out. But yeah, as you guys can see, we're doing just a 24-hour live chat for today. I'm testing this out. With this community that we have, I just want to be able to help each other out. That's really what that comes down to. I want to be able to help out each other and know that, if there are breakdowns, way stations, safety blitz, anything that's going on, we could just update each other. So that's what this is. Uh, I will be making videos like I usually do, updating you guys about, trucker news updates and, the interviews that I have locked in for today and for the ones that are coming to the studio. But I just want to say good morning to everybody. We're here to help each other out. So I'm going to leave this on. I think you can live stream for about 12 hours. So I have my computer on, and my computer is on in my room, and I'm going to drive to my studio. But, let's use this platform to help each other out. That's all I have to say about that. Let's use this platform to make a difference. And so, with that said, if you guys are driving, you know, and there are, way stations, there are traffic alerts, major accidents, whatever there is, let people know. Or if you have a breakdown and you might need advice or you might need the closest shop, let's help each other out with that. But that's what I'm doing today. I'll have this on as a 24-hour stream going on. Hey, I've been driving for 2 months now. Is it too early to get my own truck? I mean, there's a lot of people that do it, but my recommendation with that is make sure you find a lane first. Okay, so that's the biggest thing. It doesn't matter if you have a truck if you don't have a business structure that can support that. So that's what that comes down to. There's a lot of people that are extremely successful. They have family members that have lanes, and when I say lanes, you're still new. So, but they have direct contacts of how to get loads. So with that, that's why I would say with that. Um, a cash is king. What's going on, brother? What's going on? So Coder, just to answer your question, if you feel comfortable, you're making good money, you have relationships before you started trucking, and all you need is your own truck to make your own moves, hey, do what you got to do. But I recommend always getting as much experience as you can on the road before you do it. What's going on? Where's everybody at? What's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? Yeah, I'm gonna keep this going. Just for today, I'm gonna test this out. Um, you know, I'm just gonna keep it 24/7. I say that, but I'm gonna keep it up for about 12 hours because YouTube takes it down after 12 hours to live stream. But if there's any way stations, accidents, anything like that, um, let's help each other out. Does Alex have an OnlyFans with it? No, I don't. But just like title reads, people, you guys can jump on anytime you want, and I'm dedicating this live to the people that have helped me build this community. So if there's something that you want to help people with, uh, if you are stuck right now, the police are giving you inspection, let people know where that is. I'm gonna start driving for the day, but as soon as I get to my studio, we will complete this conversation and keep on talking. But I'm gonna have this live stream going on, so you know, if anyone has any questions or anything, I'm just gonna keep this community going on. I'll turn off the mic for now so that the wind doesn't annoy everybody. What's going on? Going to my local 7-Eleven right now. Yeah, if there's anyone that wants to jump on, click the link. I might keep this 24/7 so people could just stay updated and things like that. Yeah, Cassius King, if you want to take over the channel, you can for now. I got to drive to the studio. I don't know what you're doing, but if anyone um, has some experience, man, and has some good information that they want to share or anything like that, I have no problem. This live stream is for all you truck drivers out there to help each other. What I have here is just a platform. I ain't nobody special. You know what I mean? So that's all I have to say about that. Look at the pinned comment on the top. And if you'd like to join the chat, jump in and teach some other truck or something. No, that is not my Chrome shop. It's just where my studio is. I might head to it now. First off, I'm going to jump in. I know it's bad, but I'm going to go in the 7-Eleven, and I'm going to go in the 7-Eleven, and I'm going to get myself a Red Bull. Don't drink Red Bull. That shit's bad for you. Yeah, definitely, mother truckers. So just like the title reads, man, this is just an open chat. I have the StreamYard link in the pinned comment. If you have something that you want to share to other truck drivers, this is your opportunity, man. I want to definitely give truck drivers, all of us, an opportunity to share any of our gems, any issues. If you're stuck at way stations, anything like that. Let me jump on and let me try that link one more time. Give me 1 second. Let me jump off real quick. Cassius King, try that link I just put down below. I have no clue what link I sent you or what link I pinned, but what's going on, brother?
Oh, not much. Just got.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I got you.
So I left my computer.
Hang on a second.
He died. He went off. We don't know what happened to him. I don't have any problem with anyone coming over, Dominic. Uh, I don't have a problem with anyone coming over. My biggest thing is as long as anyone that does anything comes over legally and just like everyone else follows the rules, can read all the signs. That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that comes down to. But yeah, let me go in and get some at 7-Eleven real quick. Get my mom her lottery too. Oh. Yeah, but mother truckers, if you're coming in right now, are they really playing techno? That's hilarious. But if you guys are jumping in right now, just know that. Second, y'all. Yeah, you guys are jumping in right now. Just know that, if you guys are, at a way station, truck stop, traffic alerts, let's just update each other, man. Yeah, down below. Let me jump on here. I'll pin it. You guys could jump in. Today, anyone could jump on and hack the channel. I don't got no problem with that. I'm leaving this live on for y'all so that we can help each other out. Give me my Red Bull. Morning, morning. And we're going. We're going. It's always like that, right?
Hey, I think I got it figured out.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I have no clue. What did I send you? Like a OnlyFans link or what the hell was the other one?
Yeah, it was wanting me to pay $39.95 for the good stuff.
Shoot, man. No, but I thought once in a while what I'll do is I'll just do like because I think live streaming only allows you Cash is King like 12 hours, right? Something like that. I believe so. I've never done it, but I think you could stream up to like 12 hours, right? And so
Right.
my thought process is definitely on a Friday, I want to be able to just let people use the platform just to help each other out. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's a
So
good thing, man. Good thing. Help people out.
yeah, no, introduce yourself to the world, man. Let people know what you're doing. My man got a YouTube channel. I'm gonna put you on mute, but take over the channel. Tell people what you do. You just go past me, but I tell people what you do, and the money involved in reefer as an owner operator cash. You show it all. So I mean, if there's some gems in here for the guys that want to know about reefer, my man Cash is King. He gives it all up. He tells you his money. He tells you everything. So, definitely on that.
I do lots of live shows as well. Oh, looks like we lost Asian Mai there. I'll hold down the fort till he comes back. Let's see if we got any chat going. See what everybody's talking about. I don't know. Maybe I can't look at that. Oh well. Hey, there you are.
So my question is, I just tried it real quick. If I jump on, do you see do you jump off too when I jump off, or?
I can't tell. I don't know. I think I
So,
stay on if you jump off.
so hey, what's going on, girl? So I'm gonna jump off right now for just 1 minute and let me know because I'm testing this. I never do live,
Okay.
So let me jump off this screen and let me know if you're stayed on.
Okay. All right. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still there. You still on?
Yeah, we're still on. We're still on. Let me grab my second phone here. We'll get this going on second phone so I can see the comments. How's everybody doing today? Where's that Asian My Live? I know that shows up. I know it had. There he is. Everybody be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. Y'all know me. If you've ever come to my channel, I do lots of lives. I read all the comments. So I'll try to help people out. Asian Mai's at 7-Eleven right now, so he'll be back in a minute. He's riding to work. Let's see. Good morning, everybody. Is that your Chrome shop? He's on the way to the Chrome shop, I do believe, to his studio. We're going to take over for a minute. Let me read a few comments. Hacked. Okay. It works now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We got a second link there. It looked like, so that's always good. What's up, mother truckers? Thanks everybody for watching. Asian Mile will be back in a minute. I am filling in at the moment until, I got a new host. Let's see. Nomadic Brit's in the house. What's up, Nomadic Brit? Thanks for coming by. Nomadic Brit's got a great channel. Paul's Tanker for Schneider. So if you want to know more about that, go check out Nomadic Brit. Paul Goodridge in the house. Good stuff, guys. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Like I said, I didn't hack into Asian Mai's channel here. He is at the 7-Eleven, and we're filling in for him for a moment. So if you got any questions, comments, anything, be sure to put them in the chat. He'll be back in a minute. The guy's got all the information, but he's currently on the ride. OTR Monk says, does Alex have an OnlyFans? Oh, you'll just have to Google search that. I'm not sure. Isaiah Smith says, I'm in Missouri getting unloaded. Okay, that's good. Glad you're getting unloaded. I had an experience at Americold this morning that blew my mind. I showed up at Americold at 6:30 for a 7 o'clock appointment, and I was out the gate by 7:05 with my paperwork, and they didn't reject the load. They actually unloaded it, and away I went. And then I ended up over here at the TA shop. Pre-trip this morning, I had a leaky axle seal, an outer axle seal leaking. And I had a shock, a bad shock. I needed to be replaced. I've been putting that shock off for about a week now, so I figured why I got it in there, we'll get it. $219 there, total price out the door for, outer gasket. And I don't know if you can see that or not. $219 out the door. Where we at? Canton, North Canton, Ohio. Great TA shop there. Today must be my lucky day. I'm on the Asian My show. I got in and out of a TA shop in like an hour, and then I got unloaded at Americold in an hour. It's one heck of a day. It is one heck of a day. Let's see here. For you guys just popping in, be sure to hit that like button. Asian My will be right back. He is currently driving to the Chrome shop, so I'm doing a little guest spot here, I guess. Tablet says, I got 37 plus years. I will answer or talk about anything if I can help. There you go, guys. 37 years. He's seen a thing or two.
And Captain King, all right. Are you okay with if people want to jump in with you and stuff like that? You guys could talk amongst yourselves as well. Because I really just, what this is I want this open just for a lot of people just don't have a platform. You and I are blessed to have a platform to help out truck drivers, but there's a lot of guys with 36, 37 years experience that don't.
Right.
And so, I definitely want everyone to subscribe to Cash is King. And then I do not know how to talk to more than one person, but you're a pro at this live stuff. So, but people definitely don't be nervous. Cash is King is a professional YouTuber. So like when you hear him, the way he's talking, this is what he does. But other truck drivers, if you guys want to jump on, we definitely welcome you as well. I think someone tried to jump on a second ago. I didn't see it, but but definitely take over. And as if I'm driving, I see anyone that wants to jump in, I'll just click them in, and then you guys can have conversations about stuff, and that'd be great, man. Who would be good too is you gotta get your guy DIY and everybody. I want to give you guys over the platform, man. Who knows? I might just keep this running 24/7, 7 days a week for all truckers. Would that be pretty dope?
That'd be pretty interesting there.
I don't know how to figure that out, but $40. What the hell? Okay, I'm telling you right now, I appreciate you so much, but y'all need to stop that. All right. But yeah, can you copy paste that link? Because I'm gonna start driving Cash is King, take over. But if people
Okay.
jump in, hopefully you don't feel disrespected. But I'll click people in and out as they're jumping in. You know, if they want to share.
Doesn't bother me at all. Fate Trucking, click that link. You can get in here too. That's a new channel.
Yeah, definitely. Copy and paste that link for them, and then they could jump in. It don't matter if you're a YouTuber or not a YouTuber, or you're a truck driver with a lot of experience. You know, we're here to help each other, man. That's the dang truth. So,
Right.
Yep, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna start driving, but go ahead and do your thing, and I'll click people on and off. If you could share that link for me too, as well, Cass.
Okay.
Good stuff. Thank you, sir.
$40 from Fate Trucking. Wow.
Yeah, they got to stop with that. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, but you know, I'm gonna jump off real quick, and then you know, everyone do y'all thing. I'll be back in a second.
All right, we're back. I don't know if he's glitching on your guys' end or not, but he's glitching on mine. Let's see. I don't know. It sounds normal on there. Maybe it's my cell signal. But if anybody wants to jump in, click that link. Click that link. We can talk about anything. Anything, you know, trucking involved. What's up, man?
Nothing much. How you doing? I'm just trying it out with you here, you know. So as you see, I'm driving right now, but I will hop in back in about 20 minutes when I get to the tank wash. But true, you guys are trying it out to see how many people will be on, you know. I am trying it out. So I'm heading over to the tank wash, you know, to get a tank wash to pick up some maybe sugar, you know, to haul to Texas like right now. So that's the situation. So I drive a tanker.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm horrible with names. Help me out with the name there.
Okay. It's really Irie Myrie, you know. Myrie is really my surname, but I just try to rhyme it with Irie. You know, Irie means cool and stuff like that. You know, everything is okay. You can say, hey, is everything okay? You say, yeah, man, Irie man, you know, and all of those things. Yeah. Yep.
Good deal.
So,
Good deal. Do you haul food grade or chemical?
Yeah, food grade. Food grade. Food grade.
Good deal.
Yeah. So all I haul is dextrose, cooking oil, you know, corn syrup, all of those things, you know. Yeah.
Okay. Tell us a little bit about yourself. How long you been driving and all that good stuff?
Actually, I think I've been driving since 2010, you know.
Okay.
And
that's pretty good while.
Yeah. And I'm originally from Jamaica, really, you know. So I've been here since 2008, yeah, and so forth. So I think I drive for a nice company. They treat me pretty good, you know. Brady Trucking, as you can see, the hats, you know, and so forth. So they're quite okay. You see what I mean? So that's it right now. But I will come back, because I said give me about 20 minutes when I catch the tank wash, and they are washing it. I will just hop on back. Okay, doke.
All right, good deal. Thanks for stopping in.
All right, take care. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, bye-bye.
Let's see. We'll get through some comments here while we're waiting around on Asian Mind, everybody. Dominic says, what's your opinion about European truck drivers coming to the States working as a driver? Perfectly fine with it, as long as, you know, you follow the rules that everybody else has to follow. And I mean, like, if you want to come to this country and work and, you know, follow the laws, hey, I'm fine with it. There's a lot of good truck drivers coming over from Europe. So yeah, no worries about that. And then it says, hey, Afro, going to get my CDL this morning. All right. Good luck with that. I think it's a great time to get a CDL right now. I do. There's, you know, like they talk about automated trucking and all that, but let's face it, there's going to be a lot of good years before, you know, we're all weeded out, you know? I think so. Seen a lot of company jobs here lately that are like 100 grand a year. That's a great living. I mean, I don't care what nobody says. You can put down getting a CDL if you want to. I'm not going to go for it, but I think it's a great time to get a CDL because, I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to go, work at a factory and like have no chance of, going up the ladder. Like nothing wrong with working at a factory. I've worked at many of them, but to me, trucking gives you more opportunities. More chance for growth, get your income up. Let's see. Let me get some more comments. Roy, it's 6 a.m. Damn. Yeah. It's 9:30 here where I'm at. Let's see. Terry Brown said, could your phone battery even last that long? Yeah, 12-hour live show. Definitely gonna need a charger for that one. Definitely gonna need a charger. Yeah, you got a new host. I'm filling in. I'm Cash's King. I got a channel. If you don't know, go check it out. We do a lot of live shows over there, so if you like live shows, come check one out. But we're filling in for Asian Mai right now. He'll be back in a minute. He's at the 7-Eleven, grabbing some coffee and whatnot. Let's see. Paul says, good stuff, guys. Thank you very much. Or it says, somebody wake up the Lot Lizard gang talkers down at the pilot. Oh, man. Yeah, go down there and get me some footage of that if you don't mind. For research purposes, of course. Strictly science. Jerry Rocks, what's up? Freight trucking in the house. Morning, everyone. Terry Brown, how long does it take you to do a pre-trip? Well, 5 to 30 minutes. It just depends on what I'm looking at. Like once a week, I go full out. Like once a week, I get underneath the truck. I look at everything. I go through it, like nitpicking every little thing. Because I am an owner operator, I'm responsible if something breaks, like axle seal leaking this morning. I don't want to let that go too long because you get low on axle grease or axle oil or whatever they call it. It's gonna cause heat and friction, and that's not what you want. You don't want to burn bearings up. So once a week I go through it really high and tight. Now, if it's raining or if it's 15 degrees below zero and the wind's blowing 20 degrees. I do what they say, light the fires and kick the tires. You know what I mean? Cut on all the lights, flashers, give it a once around, kick the tires, kind of look at things as I'm walking around. I think a post trip's worth the money too. I really do. If you can catch something at night, you maybe can get it fixed before the next day comes around, Highway Journeys, better knock on wood. Yeah, no kidding. New Life says it's 74 watching, only 22 likes. Yeah, that's an injustice. Let's get that up. Asian Mai deserves more than that. Let's see. Comments. Like I said, if you got comments, leave them down there. It's a big part of the show when I'm running it because, I like to read everybody's comments. Fake Trucking says $40. Challenge accepted. I don't know. Can anybody outdo that? Can anybody outdo $40 right now? Let me turn off my GPS. It's talking to me in the parking lot. Let's see. If you can outdo $40, bring it on. Ira says, Mother Truckers, Highway Journey 927 East, go back to sleep West Coast. Yeah, go back to sleep West Coast if it's too early for you. Mighty Britt says, crikey, it's cold up here in Wisconsin. Yeah, that's too far north, bro. That's too far north. Looks like Asian Mai is trying to come back in on us here. We'll see. Paul says safe travels. Thank you very much. Nomadic Brits in Appleton, Wisconsin. Appleton, Wisconsin. I'll tell you a little story about Appleton, Wisconsin, but I have to cut it short because it's probably not PG-13. But there's a strip club in Appleton, Wisconsin that's called Bean Snappers. Anybody ever been to Bean Snappers? A friend was telling me about it. You know what I mean? In case anybody else is watching that shouldn't know about it. I just went there as a friend told me about it. Steven says, in the long run, technology and change in the industry will improve the driver. Pilot, yeah, you'll be a pilot one day because you'll just set a button and kick back with your your PS5 or whatever, and away we go. There'll be some of that coming. You know, for me, I started in 2006. So this is, I'm coming up on like 15, 16 years now. Things have only gotten better as far as I'm concerned. You know, GPS is so much better now. Google Maps is a game changer. You can satellite view that distribution center, and you can use Street View to figure out what's the entrance and what's the, you know, employee entrance. Like, I mean, you know, technology, ABS is getting so much better. My truck's got disc brakes on it. I love that, man. Stops so much better. So yeah, I think technology is making it better. I do. Non-important says, what's a good reefer load board? The DAT is probably the most predominant reefer load board, but there's some good carrier load boards as well, and broker load boards. CH Robinson, you know, some of the mega carriers have got decent loads. CR England's got a load board. You know, a couple of the others got some decent load boards, and they, you know, they pay decent. I mean, they pay market rates most of the time, so that's always good. Occasionally you catch them in a bind and, you know, you get paid a little extra. Terry says, during the wintertime, which states, if any, do you avoid because of bad weather? I'm kind of like an I-35 and east guy. I mean, I'll go to like 25 and east, but I don't do a lot of out west. I hate Wyoming in the winter. I really don't do Colorado. You know, I don't like chaining up. You know what I mean? Like, I can make just as much money running over here as I can over there. So unless you live out there, you know, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. Now, if you live out there, you know, you learn your area, you learn your laws, and you run it as normal. But let's see. Free Spirit says it's colder than a dipped witch in Southwest Wisconsin. Yeah, I'm heading back that way. I'm going home to Minnesota. I'm getting loaded up this afternoon, going back to Minnesota. So I'm enjoying this weather. It was like almost 60 degrees in like Indiana and Ohio yesterday. Beautiful weather. So you know, I mean, I'm walking around in a hoodie today. Good stuff. Chicken Hawk, great name, Chicken Hawk. Says, hi everyone, new to the channel, 36 years in trucking. This is Asian Mai's channel. This is not my channel. I'm fulfilling a dream today of being on the Asian Mai show. So, but 36 years in trucking, man, I know you've seen a lot of change in trucking. Do you think it's getting better or worse as far as like, I think we're like, the trucking part of it, being a driver, is getting better, but I think like living on the road seems to be getting worse to me. You know, parking, you know, people not disposing of things properly. You know, it's really annoying to me. Don't make your problems my problems, you know. I need to make a t-shirt that says that, by the way. Coming to my merch store soon, a shirt that says, don't make your problems my problems. But yeah, I think overall, I think it's getting better. You know, these load boards and stuff are making it easier to get to where you need to be, you know, like, you know, we're more connected, I guess you could say. Gus in the house. What's up, Gus? Thanks for the thumbs up. Everybody be sure to hit that thumbs up. Like I said, Asian Mai will be back here in a minute. I'm just filling in for him for a moment. Brian says, if you have the option of running I-90 or 94, then go I-94. Has some weird weather patterns and seems to get closed more often. Yeah, 90 keeps you just a little bit more south. And I agree. 94 is no man's land in the winter sometimes. Okay, wait, you say go 94. Okay. Go 94. 90 has some weird weather patterns. Yeah. I mean, they're both kind of rough in the winter, let's face it. But I agree with you. It depends on where you're at too. Stephen says, any crude oil haulers? I am not a crude oil hauler, but maybe we can get somebody in here. Maybe we can get somebody here that does haul the crude oil. Let's see. Hussein, I think that's how I say that. What city in Minnesota are you from? I'm from downtown Minnesota. I mean Minneapolis, downtown Minnesota. Yeah, I'm downtown. I'm downtown. You know, I live in a high rise down there. I'm originally from Tennessee though. I grew up in Nashville. Let's see. Risk On in the house. What's up, Risk On? You should call this show the DAC report. DIY Asian Maya Cash is King. Oh my. Yeah, I emailed DIY a minute ago. I don't know where he's at. He needs to wake up. Wake up. Let's see. Nomadic Brett says Stephen, because I'm chemical tanker at Schneider. Contact if that helps. There you go. Nomadic Brett knows all about it. Terry Brown. How long were you a company driver before making a big transition to owner operator? I had 3 years of company driver experience. So I started out at USA Truck. I got my experience. I put in almost 2 years there, right at 2 years. They gave me a dedicated run when I got my year in. They gave me a dedicated run that I liked. So I stuck around for another year, and then I got tired of that. And then I went to Averett Express. I did a little over a year, almost a year and a half at Averett Express. And by that point, I knew enough about driving. I didn't want to be a company driver anymore. It just wasn't my thing. And then I took some time off from driving, started a business outside of trucking that did very well. And then I said, well, I know how to run a business. Why not buy a truck and, be an owner operator? So I did it that way. My advice on that is learn to drive the truck really well before you become an owner operator. And while you're learning to drive that truck really well, learn about business and taxes, because those are going to be the two big things you need to know as an owner operator. Learn all you can about business. I recommend like books on tape or audio books on business strategies, business planning, and taxes. Learn all you can about that while you're learning to drive the truck, because for me, it's a little too much to be not good at driving the truck and trying to run a business. You know what I mean? You want that to be pretty streamlined. You want confidence. I don't think there's a set time between like getting your CDLs and becoming an owner operator, because everyone is different. Everyone learns at a different curve. Like I said, get really comfortable with backing into those tight spots, get really comfortable with finding parking at night, and then explore being an owner operator would be my advice. Let me see here. As usual, I'm behind on the comments. Terry Brown says, how long were you? Okay, I just read that one. Chicken Hawk says, I like the technology, but the quality of driver has gone down. Exactly. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Nomadic Brett in the house. Giovanni says, I-35 Waco, Texas is horrible with traffic. Yeah, last time I went down to like San Antonio area, man, it was rough. I think I did go down to Waco actually. Yeah, the construction and everything down through there is never ending. Let's see. Chicken Hawk says, I was company driver for 11 years, then my own authority for the past 25. Okay. Billy Holt says, I want to become an owner operator. I need some guidance. Yeah, go back and listen to what I was just saying there. Learn to drive the truck really well, get really comfortable driving the truck in the winter and the summer. Because as a business, you don't want to let driving the truck control your business. You want to be able to drive that truck anywhere at any time. That type of thing. Stephen, I'll get that right eventually, says it's the quality of the driver or lack of proper training. Yeah, I feel like a lot of days right now, a lot of things I see out here is lack of training. And I think when you train a driver to be an OTR driver, you kind of need to train them on how to live on the road. You're not just teaching them how to drive a truck. They're not used to living on the road, and maybe some of these people that are training people shouldn't be trainers, you know, if you don't take a shower but once a week, maybe you shouldn't be a trainer. You know what I mean? Like, try to train people to live as normal as possible on the road. Let's see. Sean Fairman says, "Do you really have 9 kids?" Who you been talking to? Because not that I know of. I mean, I'm not denying it. I mean, I'll gladly accept that phone call for the Maury Povich show if we need to go on Maury. But I don't think I have 9. You know what I mean? I'll take that call from Murray. Chicken Oller says, Billy Ho would only become an owner or operator if the numbers make sense. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fake Trucking says DIY loves the pillow. Yeah, he's over there probably sleeping it away. Chicken Hog says most of the time you can make the same or more money as a company driver. I do these videos on my channel called Craigslist Job Search Videos. Basically, I pick a city around the U.S. and I go through the job listings, and that is, you know, a lot of good jobs in there. What's up, Mr. Pale Rider TV
Hey.
in the house?
What's up? What's going on, man? I got invited by the Asian Mice Show to come in, so I'm here.
All right.
Can y'all hear me?
Had a little trouble hearing you there for a second. The audio's good, but it was a little bit broken up there.
Okay. Well, I'm on motel Wi-Fi, so probably. Yeah, I've been broke down for like, well, a week now. So
Oh,
I'm in a
man.
hotel room. Yeah, DEF system.
Yeah, that'll get you.
Yeah.
That'll get you. I was down for 3 weeks there in November. That hurt.
It's no fun. That's for sure. So what's up?
Oh, not much. Filling in for Asian Mai, just reading some comments. Tell everybody about your channel. You got a good channel going over there.
Well, it's called Pale Rider TV. Right there. So yeah.
Oh.
It's not a very popular channel. I've had it for over 10 years, but it never got that popular just because I don't get into the drama, and I don't do the, like you and a few other ones get into the depths and numbers and all that of being an owner operator and everything. I've never
Right.
covered that too much because I'm a owner operator myself, I guess, but I've never, interested in putting my numbers out or trying to give anybody advice on how to go through getting your own authority or lease or anything like that. I just kind of stayed away from that. So I just kind of do vlogs, and I usually do a couple live streams, maybe once a week, Friday night usually, and stuff like that. More of an trucking entertainment channel, like I try to call it.
Right.
I don't know how entertaining it could be. But
I've seen
that's
those
about
Friday Night Live. This show.
yeah, I used to have a regular scheduled show every Friday night, 8 p.m. Central, called Friday Night Live Trucking Show. But that became a chore in itself, because I always try to get a guest, somebody within the trucking industry, whether it be another owner operator or somebody, whatever. That became a chore because most of the time I didn't even know I was going to be able to go live on a Friday night, being stuck out on the road or stuck on a shipper or receiver or something. So I couldn't really get any guests in because I didn't know if I was even going to be able to go live. So I just kind of put that on pause and just go live whenever, more or less. But
Yeah, it's kind of what I do. It's so hard to schedule them as a trucker. If I tell everybody I'm going live at 4, I get stuck in traffic and everybody's, wondering what the heck happened. So
yeah.
I usually just pop up.
Yep. I don't know. I see all these people in chat. I don't recognize any of the names. A couple of them I have, but not many. So I don't know. Are they Asian Mize subscribers, or are they your subscribers, or?
They're mostly his. I got there's a few people from my channel in here, but we're just filling in for him right now. He's on his way to work.
Yeah, I've seen Nomadic Brit in here. He's one of my subscribers, and I'm subscribed to him also. So he's in all the
that's a
live
good
streams, it seems like. Yeah. So yeah. So I don't know. He's answering the questions pretty good. I don't know. See, somebody asks owner operator questions like, how do I become an owner operator? I always try to refer them to somebody else, so like you or Jeffrey Like or Snore Lord or people like that, that's what they do.
Yeah, it's people say only become an owner operator if the numbers make sense. That's very true. You got to get your numbers together before you jump in, because the market's not always this good. Sometimes you actually have to know how to run a business to make money.
Yeah, you got to run your numbers. You got to know your numbers, all that. Cost per mile, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
And be prepared. Like right now, the rates are good. You're going to stack up that cash because they're not going to be good forever. So you got to be ready for when everything lowers, the rates go down or whatever. You got to be ready for it. Withstand the storm.
Yeah. Or like you right now in the shop. I was down for 3 weeks in November, and when you're an owner operator, it cuts from both sides because you got nothing coming in and you got a lot going out. So, got to be prepared.
Yeah, that's right. I wasn't prepared for this one, so.
I think. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say with everything that's went on in the past month, I've spent about $10,000 on this truck in the past 30 days. So.
Yeah.
It'll get you.
Yeah, it will. There he is. There's Nomadic Brit.
Hello,
What's
Keith.
up, Nomadic Brit?
Morning, all. I just thought I'd quickly jump in because it's I've just been loaded here in Wisconsin, so I just want to hurry up and go south, back where the sun is. It's too cold up here. But how's everybody's day going?
Going pretty good. Just got out of the shop. Okay. Got a TA bill here.
Wow. And you're still off the road then, Keith?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, because my DEF system went like April, and there was no parts problem then, which thank goodness. But unfortunately, when the truck goes down now, it's in the lap of the gods.
Yeah.
So, but no, I just thought I'd quickly jump in and just say hello to you, Cash. Because I always watch you, Cash, and I always comment on you because I think you're really funny. And Keith is a good guy as well. But everybody stay safe out there, and this British guy's got to go and offload this stuff in the cold. So, but have a good day, and I'll catch you all later.
All right, have a good one.
Good luck out there. Stay safe.
Yeah. Bye. Yeah, stay safe.
Yeah, you guys that don't know, Nomadic Brit has a good channel there. Go check him out.
Yeah.
He's a tanker hauler for Schneider.
Yep.
Owner operator. If you want to know more about that, check out Nomadic Brit. Yep. Let's see. Hussein asks, is it a good idea to buy a semi truck now because the price is way too high? What's your take on that?
They are high. So I don't know.
It's a risky venture right now, I think.
It is, but it's doable, I guess. But you gotta have all your ducks in a row. If you're gonna buy a truck, you gotta be set up to either be leased on with somebody or signed on with somebody and know all that before you jump and buy a truck. Don't just jump and buy a truck and say, "Well, let me see if I can work signing on over here." You gotta have everything ready to go.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'd get that letter of intent to hire before I buy a truck.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of places won't even finance you unless you got to set up.
Right.
So, yeah.
I think as far as prices go, though, if we keep dealing with this inflation, I don't see prices going down anytime soon. On trucks, like the thing is, rates will have to go down before truck prices go down. People want in so bad right now to get the money. They'll pay anything for a truck.
Yeah. Let's see. Gilbert asked about he just got a CDL and wanted to know what's a good company. That's out of my forte there. I don't know. I haven't been a company driver in years, so as far as I don't know. You just hear about all the mega carriers, and I'm trying to think who I can refer you to find more information on that.
I do Craigslist job search videos on there. Check those out. I go through and weed out a bunch of companies. So if you want to check those out. What's up, Brandon? How's it going?
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing today, man? Thanks for having me on. Hey, I got a quick question. I'm on the road right now, headed up to Philly, about to drop off a load. I had my Class A since July. I was doing Class B for about 3 years, doing hazmat or whatever. So I decided to step it up and go for the Class A. I would have been had it, but the COVID stopped a lot of things. But so I went on and got it. So I sent out my resume to almost about 20 companies. They brought me in, gave me road tests, but everybody gave me the excuse of I didn't have the experience. So one guy actually called me back. He was giving me a chance, and I've been driving for this guy for about 3 months now. And I wanted to ask y'all a question. He's charging me for the fuel, and I'm driving his truck. Like, he pays me 30%. From whatever I make throughout the whole week, he's paying me 30%. But he's also taking out for the fuel. Does he supposed to be doing that?
So he's using a 1099? Is that what it is?
I'm not even sure. Right now, he's just paying me with checks.
And he's taking out the fuel? I don't think that's...
yeah, so...
What do you think, Cash?
So what should I say to him about that?
I don't even think that's like some of these companies are 1099 and it's not even your truck. You're not even leasing a truck, but they still 1099 you. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I like it. I make the truck. I make the truck good money every week. I work Monday through Friday. I'm on the East Coast running just regional, just East Coast. And, I'm doing like at least 4 loads a week, Monday through Friday. Today, my last day, then I'm off for the weekend. But like I said, he's taking out percentage of my pay for the fuel that the truck is using. And I'm just like, this isn't my truck. Every company that I ever worked for, I didn't have to pay anything for fuel. So do you guys have a suggestion what I should do about that?
Yeah, I would definitely have to have a talk with them about it and see what's going on with that, because that's not normal. I would definitely ask them, like, how are we structuring the pay here, and that kind of thing. Ask them about it. Best thing you could do. When it comes to pay, you don't want any kind of confusion there. You want everybody to be on the same page.
I don't think, if it's a company truck, how can he charge you for fuel? That just doesn't seem.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically a private owner. He has like 2 or 3 trucks. I'm one of his drivers. It's not no big company or anything like that. He just gets us loads off the load board every day, and we just run them. That's about it.
Yeah, so, I have seen some companies that pay percentage minus the fuel. So it might be set up like that. They pay a percentage of the load minus the fuel or whatever.
Yeah, but everything. I think I'm for 1 week. I think I'm averaging about maybe $800 on fuel. So like I said, he takes that out of my pay. So I talk to him and see if I can get that situation, handled. But thanks, fellas. I appreciate that.
I'd be kind of
Yeah, no
looking
problem.
for
Thanks for
somewhere
stopping
else to
by.
go, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. I'm in the process of doing it. I'm just trying to get the experience under my belt. So when I do reload my resume, I can go ahead and put this company down and say, I've been over the road. I've been everywhere. New York City, Philly, Florida, Georgia, Maine, any city, state in the East Coast, I done probably been already. So, okay, fellas, thanks, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
All right, man. You're welcome.
All right.
Yeah,
All
no
right.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of fishy to me. That's like
Yeah.
company's
Yeah.
a
That's
1099 a company driver and charge you for the fuel. I don't even think that's legal.
Right.
To tell you the truth, but there's companies
Yeah.
that still
No,
do it.
if you're a company driver, 1099 is not legal, but the IRS never cracks down on it, so everybody just keeps doing it.
That's right. True. Yep.
If anybody's watching this though, you get 6 months experience in this job market, and you can get some good companies with 6 months of experience these days. Like used to, you had to have 2 years to get into a decent company, and then kind of went down to a year. Now there's some better companies at 6 months. So some of these FedEx contractors and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it just seems like they'd be hiring anybody nowadays with this driver shortage. Notice the quotation marks. Driver shortage. That thing that gets me, these mega carriers, their turnover rate is way over 100% or something, it seems like. And it's the driver shortage. No, I think it's more of a drivers being treated like crap. And, it's crazy. Crazy stuff. So is A's in my show coming in, or is he going to leave us out here with the... I talked to him yesterday.
I can't hear you there. You're cutting out.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me see. I just want to know if A's in
I can hear you now.
If he was going to come in or just leave us out here to... He's a genius.
I got nothing to do today. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to... My parts are supposed to be in today, and they said they might have it together by this evening, but that's the thing about the Kenworth I'm at. They're open like 7 a.m. to midnight, and weekends 8 to 5 or something like that. Who's that? F?
What's up, Fate Trucking?
What's going on, Cash? How are you doing?
I don't know. I got poor cell signal, I think. Everybody sounds like a robot, so.
Oh, that sucks.
He sounds good on my end. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably me.
I just wanted to get in here real quick. I'm getting unloaded. I'm going to have to get off pretty quick, but I wanted to support you, my guy, Cash. Thanks for all the help and all the information you give. Alex, he probably doesn't remember me, but he helped me out when I was making the transition into an owner-operator from a company guy. And then, hold on one second.
Uh-oh.
Got to support this guy also. Give some love to the people that have really helped me in this industry. So.
Yeah, call him and shake him out of bed real quick.
I tried. He doesn't want to get up.
Call and tell him that the sky's falling.
Yeah, right. What's up, Alex?
What's going on, y'all? Sorry about that. I was just driving to work. I heard everything everyone's saying, though. I appreciate it, brother. It's one of those things where, that's why I started this live. what I might end up doing is I might just dedicate a 24/7 live for, for everyone just to use the platform anytime they want, just to share anything that's going on, any updates. Today's kind of like the test run just to see, how that's going and things like that. But, there's a lot of people out there with so much information and so many gems, but they don't have any platform to share it on. So I'm just like, let's just keep it open,
Oh, somebody's ringing.
Oh, that's me. Give me a second.
I think that's Alex.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna have to jump off here because I know I'm almost unloaded and I want to keep making money. But Alex, I have not had an opportunity to tell you. You don't remember me. I get that, but you helped me about 12 months ago. You, Cash, and DIY. So I want to say thank you so much, man. I really appreciate all three of you.
Nah, I appreciate it. That's good stuff, man. Yeah, have a great day.
Yeah, take it easy, guys. Cash, we'll talk to you later, man.
Later.
Lucy, there's no way to flip these cameras around on StreamYard, huh? I'm learning today.
I don't think so.
Okay,
right.
So I'm learning today. But yeah, no, everybody's definitely welcome to jump on, and I don't know what are your thoughts about that? As far as doing like a 24/7 live on the platform, you think that'd be pretty cool?
Yeah, probably
it'd be
would.
Innovative.
You probably have to have somebody screen the people.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
As you put them in, because you'd be open with all the subs you have. I'm sure you're open to thousands of trolls, so you gotta be careful.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to
figure that out.
That awesome channel taken down with somebody else's actions.
So that's why what I'll probably do is I'll end up doing, like, maybe on a Friday, do a live stream, or anytime I'm working, and that was okay. So
yeah.
You got the remote? I'm gonna turn down the music real quick. I'll walk people around. So just show people. So that's Mike. He's the store manager of the Chrome shop. So basically, this is where I go every day and do all the interviews.
Where's the Cascadia section?
Yeah, right. But yeah, this is basically where I do my studio every day. It's right here.
Yeah.
And then I sit on this side and be this creeper while people are being interviewed. And then I just had, shirts of people I've interviewed, and then a podcast thing that I'd never use. But
yeah, the one time I get down there and I call you or text you, you're not even in the state.
So I'll be honest. What ends up happening is I travel every week trying to grab content.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what it is, and just trying to grab content just to help out truck drivers, whatever we can.
I know,
and that's the big thing, But definitely today I wanted to, have people jump on. Definitely, I'm glad Cash is King's on, Pell Rider's on, because I've been always thinking of ways to, promote these people, because y'all are great people. There's a lot of great people in the industry, and there's always this big channel, small channel, and the truth be told, there's no big channel, small channel. It's just, honestly, I got lucky that the channel grew the way it did. And, because everybody has great information. Yeah. That's how I truly feel about that.
Oh, I call it luck there, Alex. I think you figured YouTube out and you ran with it. So.
Yeah. I hear that. The truth be told, what it comes down to is, we already know with YouTube, they look at the thumbnail, and I got some crazy ass thumbnails. So you just put crazy thumbnails, and hopefully you're not clickbaiting too much,
Thumbnails and titles.
Yep.
That's the main thing that'll
draw
everybody in.
Yeah.
And the hard work.
You know,
10 videos a day at least.
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah, I do like 4 to 5 videos a day, but they're short, you know. And then we just try to help people whatever we can. But what do I have going on? Because I know you guys do a lot of apparel stuff, and I want to help other truck drivers and YouTubers because I have like what was it, my mother trucker stuff right here, and so I'm gonna be probably in 100 truck stops soon. So as soon as I'm in 100 truck stops with that, I want to help everybody else with that too, because I'm keeping it. It's not even hush. I just can't talk about it until like it actually happens. But I'm probably gonna be buying a factory, like a apparel factory. So
Wow. Dang.
So 2 projects I got going on right now is one is a apparel factory, and then just make trucking gear if that works out. And the other one right now is I'm in search, looking for a truck stop. I'm thinking about buying a truck stop. So.
Dang.
And I'm just gonna get free fuel and free food and free parking and free shower and
right.
and go bankrupt.
You won't be in business very long.
Yeah, right. But I was thinking that would be kind of fun, take one of these little truck stops and run it myself and just do my own little studio from there. I thought that'd be kind of neat. It's kind of a dream, but I'll just throw it out in the air as a project. But what are your thoughts about that, people? If I purchased a little shit in the wall trucking business and sat there every day. Yeah.
I'll do quality control
right.
for the lot list.
You right? Let me see man, what's going on?
Hey guys, brand new over here. I just checked out your videos for the past week. I'm new. I'm going into trucking. I just wanted to see what would be your advice for a person like me, 45, just getting into trucking. I got my CDL permit and I just got a call from Prime to see if I can join with them and do the training program. What would be your advice for a person who's just brand new going into it?
Who wants to take this one? Uh-oh. Cash is king.
I'm not a fan. Not a fan of Prime.
I knew you were going to say that already.
Yeah, I had a friend that went there, like best friend went there. He left after a couple of weeks. He said his trainer wasn't training him. He went to Schneider, and he was a lot happier at Schneider. So
okay.
That's just
the thing about it. Yeah. It's luck of the draw on the trainer you're going to get. Hopefully, you will have a decent trainer. But what I've heard about Prime, I don't know a lot about them. I know some people that were over there. I know a couple of trainers over there. What I heard, that's one of the few places to get good training, but it all depends on your trainer. So that's just what I've heard. I've never been there, but I've been around them for years.
Yeah. No, I've gone through a bunch of different videos from different people from Prime. I mean, I would say out of the 10 videos, 8 of them were positive about it. Like most of that, especially about the training. The rest, I mean, the money wise and all that, it wasn't the big point. For me, it's not the big point right now. Initially, the money part. My point is to get good training. And for most of the videos I saw, they said that the training schedule, the way they maneuver, step by step, and it's a pretty good training system that they have. So I was about to sign up with a driving school. Then I was like, I'm going to spend the time over here at a local driving school, and I don't know who they're going to have. Instead, I could go to a systematic place where thousands of people went through the training. So they have a very good system,
I would say, honestly, when it comes down to it, I always say like reverse engineer. And what I mean by that is just find out the type of trucking you really want to do. Mm-hmm. And then from there, find out the experience that you're going to need to get it. So, for example, I had a friend that really wanted to be a car hauler. Well, I said, all right, what are your goals? He goes, well, I'm going to Schneider. I go, well, Schneider doesn't have a car hauling division. And so, he ends up wasting, a year going to Schneider because people tell you, hey, you got to get your driving experience first before you go out and actually learn how to car haul. That's not true. There's entry level jobs for almost every type of trucking. You know, it sounds crazy, but even these like guys that you see do the heavy haul type of trucking, you would think that they took flatbed to. Honestly, most of them had family members or friends of neighbors that did it and jumped them in the truck and trained them to do it. You know, I'm a mover. My whole life I moved furniture. I've never I didn't go start at a mega carrier before I went to that. So you know you got to figure out what type. If you know so Prime they do a lot of reefer, right? So if you know that this is the kind of trucking you want to do, then hey, you're going to get a lot of that experience there. Now it's up to you to judge if it was good or not, because a handful of people will tell you they love Prime. A handful will tell you they hate Prime, right? But at least you're getting the experience you want to get, right? And so that's kind of my 2 cents. So kind of figure out what you want to do. And the other part is a lot of people, they say they don't want to be over the road. You actually don't have to start over the road. You can actually find a company. It might take a little bit of time, but find a company locally and start working, right? And so maybe kind of write down first or mentally write down what type of trucking you want to do, what balance you want to live that's going to be good for you and your family, and then find the jobs that are going to be cohesive with that, right?
Right.
And so, and and if that is Prime, then that's great. If you're like, hey, I don't want to be home much, and I want to do reefer, hey, they definitely got that for you, right?
Right. And I'm at near in New York, right next to JFK, so they have like a lot of facilities over there for trucking and all that. Yeah.
So you got a terminal right there. Yeah. I always recommend that. Definitely. One time someone asked me, hey, should I go to Swift or Knight or Schneider? And I said, well, where do you live? And he said, well, I live in Arizona. I look across the street, I could see the Swift terminal. I go, well, then there's a great chance that when you want to go home, you could park your truck there and then you can go. As long as you know mentally that this is not where you're going to stay, because you just want to get your training, but make sure you get your training in what you want, though. Don't waste your time, right?
What would you recommend? Like they said that they have tankers, they have reefers and all that. What would you suggest for a person who's brand new? Or like what would be a good avenue? Because I'm green to this, so I'm just looking for different advice, more information.
Honestly, I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? Because I always see all my tanker friends, Dirty Broken, all those guys, they're at home every day and they got benefits and they do a couple stops and they make good money and they're local, right? And so every job's a little different, right? If you're a type of person that doesn't like to make 20 stops a day, there's a lot of us that I'll raise my hand. I don't like doing 20 stops a day. I'd rather pick up 1 stop or 2 or 3 and then drive for 5 days. I mean, again, I don't have a family, right?
Okay. Well, Mother Trucker, I've been checking out your channel for the past week. You're doing amazing job. I learned so much from your videos. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a good work. You're helping out a lot of people, especially new people who want to see how people who are trucking already, their opinions and what their life is all about. So just wanted to give you a thanks and appreciate your input.
Oh, definitely. Good
All
stuff,
right.
brother. Yeah,
All right.
have a good day.
You. Take care. Bye.
What? We got bonehead truckers in here? Man, we need to get that man on, dude, because
come on.
I'm telling you right now, that show is entertaining as ish. It's one of those things where like everywhere I go, everyone likes a great bonfire. So, that's awesome. Bonehead truckers, man. You got to jump on real quick.
Another one of my friends that we were fellow YouTubers. Well, we still are, I guess. Our channels are kind of the same, and he just kind of took off and it changed platform.
We gotta get Pell Rider to take off. For all you people that don't know, Pell Rider is the godfather of all of us in here. He been doing YouTube, and he knows what he's doing for a long time.
Apparently not.
I don't know if I got to do a live every day, just have you on here, Pell Rider, and tell everybody to subscribe. Whatever it is, man.
That's all right. I'm happy with it. Just it used to bother me a bit when people talk crap about my content. I don't care now. I'm just old, and I don't care if they can say what they want about me or my YouTube channel. It don't bother me anymore.
Well, at least they talk crap to you probably maybe like once a week. Every 2 seconds, someone's talking crap about me. So,
Oh yeah, it comes with the territory.
Yeah, it comes like people will say things like he doesn't even truck drive anymore. I go, I'm putting out 5 videos a day. And I want it. I don't think I've never lied about it, but I've always wanted to be a YouTuber. Like I've always that was like my dream job, to be a YouTuber and help people in trucking, right? And then the other thing that they hate on me, besides not driving a truck right now, is they go, he probably looks up articles to find news to talk about. I look up every 5 minutes news updates from every source possible to man, and I talk to every driver possible, and then I post right away as soon as I hear about something, and that's definitely what I'm doing,
Yeah, you got me on that one yesterday. I was editing a video about Wilson Logistics getting bought out, and as I was editing it, I got a notification that your video was out about it already. So I was like, "How do you get them out before he does? It's impossible."
You gotta be quick. That's why you gotta say what the trends on trucking trends. That's why. Damn it, they beat me to it, but uploaded it anyway.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, they're like, no, you need to call Wilson Logistics. It's only the Western 11. Well, that's what I love, because we bring out a topic, and then I ask like, hey, any Wilson Logistic drivers, comment down below. And then they're like, they're shitting on me. Alex, you are completely wrong. And I go, that's awesome. Let's get the right information out right away, And so I got to do that right now. I got to see later in a little bit. I got to see if I can get Daryl Wilson on the phone and be like, hey, so how much money did you get for your? No, I'm not going to ask him that. If I could get him on, I'm just going to be like, oh, so you, so what's really going on, so other people can see,
Yeah.
Right.
But there's nothing wrong with doing YouTube full time.
Yeah.
Like Bonehead Truckers, his channel took off, and he was able to spend more time off the road and spend more time on the channel. So you're doing good at it. So I'm sure it's the same with you, Alex.
Oh yeah. Anything I can do to help anyone, man, I'm here. I see Nevada Trucking here. Any other YouTubers that are in here, man, jump on. We're here today just to help out anywhere we can. Seriously, like I just wanted other people to have shine, and also comment. If there's any way stations open, any traffic alerts. Any accidents, any big breakdowns, there's a lot of people out there that, they might break down near somewhere, and, someone on here might know a mechanic that can help them with that. So that's kind of what I have it open today, just for people. So it's not really about me. In a little bit, I'm going to jump off, and I'm just going to, as long as people are respectful, people can stay on. I'm going to keep this live on, because I have it on my computer. I think it runs for 12 hours. So I'll have it on till, what is it, like 6 o'clock tonight. So anyone that wants to jump on and off. Now, my question is, I have some of y'all as moderators. If people jump on, even though it's on StreamYard, can y'all kick them out if that happens?
They'll have to go through YouTube, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So through YouTube, you can't we can't, right? Because it's doing live chat. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep an eye on it. But that's what I'm thinking about doing.
I'll hop out for a minute right now.
I'm a moderator. Yeah, I'm a moderator who saw.
Yeah. Okay, no, hop out. But I'm just letting everyone know. Anyone could take over the channel. I just want to keep the feeds going for anyone that, is having any issues anywhere. So if y'all are having any issues anywhere.
I appreciate it.
Of course, brother. All right, Cash.
I'll be back later. I got to handle some business.
Take care of it. Hell Rider the man. Everyone subscribe to my man right here, Let me see.
I know we were texting yesterday. You asked me about that situation I had. I don't want to put it out here right now, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
sent you those videos. Are you planning on?
I'm gonna put that up today because I want to let people know that the good and bad, you know.
Well, if any of that comes up, my address or my name or anything, if you can kind of edit that out, I appreciate it. I don't remember what I'll send you.
I must be late.
There is no late.
I must be late. I'm always late. Everybody say I'm late.
Never late. This channel is for everyone today, and updates on anything that's going around in American trucking. You know, it's great that people are on here so that, you know, people don't get bored while looking through the feeds. But definitely, any truck drivers out there, any updates that you have, anything that you want to share with anybody, hey, just comment down below or jump on the live and share it.
Well, I don't. Tanking is getting slow, so I don't have any updates. It's our first time ever getting slow. But you know, they still keep us rolling. They still keep us. We might do local, but we won't be out and about. So we getting it. We getting it. We feeling a little bit sting, but not much. Not much.
Man, so what's the slowdown so other truck drivers could know what's going on?
Well, the slowdown. I don't know what the slowdown for flatbeds, reefers, dry-vans, long haul, but tanking it's getting a little bit to a point. After the holidays, you know, everybody being off, and pretty much it's going to get back, hopefully after, you know, a week. It always be a week stagnant after Thanksgiving. Then after that, it get back to normal. So that would be the only time we'll see, well, you've been doing over the road for a long time, then all of a sudden you got to do something local. So that's about it. You know, nothing major, you know. Me as an owner operator, I get a percentage. So, you know, hey, there you go.
Do you recommend tanker for new truck drivers? Because a lot of people always think that tanker is definitely the best yield for your dollar compared to other types of trucking. Would you agree? Or
well, I say with it, some people might. It depends on what you're doing. I know fuel haulers. I mean, they make a lot. But, you know, it's different companies. I mean, you got so many tanker companies that make different, you know, different amount. I mean, they pay different. Just like, you know, hey, if you haven't, some of them go by, let me put it like this. Some of them does go by, well, if you ain't had a number of years of tanking, we're going to start you at the lowest rate. If you haven't had zero experience in pulling a tank, they're going to start you at the bottom. So don't come in here thinking that you're going to start at the top with the people that's been doing it for 5 to 10 years, because they do it at a ratio for certain years. They do it 3 years, 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, how many years they do it. And that's how they pay you. So
makes a lot of sense.
They do the same thing as the flatbed and the drive-ins and all that. They do the same thing as how many years you had experience in. So if you ain't had no years in experience in tanking, don't expect to get rich over here.
Gotcha. Any advice for where to start? So, okay, I'm brand new and I'm just getting out of CDL school. Any gems for us that you would recommend so that others can kind of go in a fine line instead of zigzagging around?
I would say it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're just trying to drive, be company. Okay? If you're not trying to buy a truck, be company. Just start out with company, save your money. You know, everybody got bills, save your money and pretty much put it aside. If you want to get your own truck, you invest in, start out with company, save your money. Right now, it's not a good time to buy a truck because they're very expensive. I don't advise nobody to buy a truck because, you know, they overpriced. And if you find a good deal, you know, hey, it's a good deal. If you find something you can fix it up, you're a mechanic. Find your mechanic, they can fix it up. Good. But right now, for a running truck, the prices are ridiculous. Prices are ridiculous.
I agree.
Just starting company. If you're starting out the first time, just start at company. I mean, get the experience first. You know, don't just get your CDL and then go buy a truck and then jump into it, because it's a lot of stuff because with me, like I said, it's a lot of stuff to learn. It is. This is not it can be an easy task, but everybody trying to make it hard, but it's not really hard. It's just like if you got your mind focused on it, and then that's what you want to do, then do it.
Right.
But don't come in here and think you know everything, because nobody don't know. We learn something new every day. We learn something new every day.
1000%.
And all these know-it-alls, naysayers, they don't know every damn thing. They don't. So don't believe that they know. I know everything. I've been doing it. You've been doing it for 30, 40, 50 years. Fuck. Okay. You've been doing it so you can learn something new. Okay. Everybody make mistakes. You know, pick yourself up, get back up and go.
I got to call you every morning.
Why?
You motivated me. You're motivating me, girl. I'll tell you that.
And that's the thing. That's what I do, because I don't, you know, everybody got a negative side, of course. But my thing is, I focus at the matter at hand. Okay, that's what I focus on. I don't focus on what nobody else saying, how they else, and all that other stuff. If you focus on being a truck driver, stay focused on that. Get your resource, and that's another thing. People don't want to put in the work. They don't want to go out and look up stuff or how to be a trucker or what I'm expecting in a trucker. They just want to get in and go. This is not a fast pace here. It takes time. Take your time with it. Be focused on it. And my thing, get you, like I said in my other video, I said, get you a mentor. I mean, it ain't going to hurt for somebody to, you know, help you out. You know, just get you a mentor. And then on top of that, stay focused. Don't lose that. Stay focused on that. And that's pretty much I want to get on here just encourage. And I encourage you, Agent Mike, keep doing your videos. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you
worry
so
about
much.
what nobody else say. You know, here's the thing, and like I said in my video, you can't please everybody. Okay? You can't please everybody. Stop trying to please the naysayers. You can't please them. Because they still gonna go, if you come with the next video, they might be with you for the first video, but they ain't gonna be with you for the second video. So just move forward. Sugar, just move forward.
No, I appreciate that, you know, because, you know, sometimes I need that talk too, because I'm really putting out this information to help drivers. And, you know, I've said it on some things, but I haven't ever extremely released it out. But like, if I would have went the route that most people do when they get a little platform, and then they just start recruiting for every company that they don't believe in, I'd be a multimillionaire. But you know what? I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. I want people to go wherever they want to go and do what they want to do. And the right decision is the right one for you. You know, it's like, you know, when someone really hates on like a company, like people bring up Swift a lot, I go, you know what? If that's the best company for you, that's the best company for you. You know, it's like there's no right or wrong. It's just, it's the end goal, being able to provide for yourself and your family, you know? And so that's pretty much the whole goal. So I always laugh when like everyone's always like, look how much I make and look how little they make. But I go, wait a minute, maybe that person's making less, but maybe they're better at saving money. Then that right there, they're gonna have more money than you'll ever have.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. What, you know, a lot of these people are doing, a lot of these truckers are doing is, to me, when I got into it, it wasn't no comparison. I mean, if the thing is for me, if you make $1,000 more than what I make, wow, congratulations. Smart thing is, what you need to do is pay your bills, do whatever. Don't go out and buy 2022 luxury car or whatever. Save your money, put it aside. You know, I'm here for you. You know, I'm not going to be holding a grudge because you made more $1,000 more than I did, or you made $14,000 for the week. But the thing is, we got to learn that we make enough for our families. Okay. I'm not, if you make 14,000 and I make 8,000, I made enough for my family. That's the person, those are the people who I am pleasing right now. I ain't pleasing nobody else. My goal is not to please you. My goal is to please the people who are committed to me, and that is my family.
I love that. No, I love that.
And that's a lot of things people don't understand is you out here doing this for your family. You're doing it for yourself and your family. If you have a family, and if you don't have a family, you're doing it for yourself. My thing is, when you get into trucking, who are you doing it for? Ask that question before you get into trucking. Who are you doing it for? Are you doing it for the next man? Are you doing it for yourself or your family? That's what I say. Stay focused. Okay? Be committed. Get a goal plan of what you're trying to do in this industry. If you in it just to play around, hey, good luck.
I love that. You know,
good luck.
I'm telling you, I got to call you every day. You're gonna kick my butt and get me up in the morning. I
No,
need that. I
I
need
don't
that
go
once in a
every day.
while. You know.
I already told everybody I'm Monday through Friday.
But
And
hey, Monday through Friday, I
Sunday,
like that.
Monday
I
through
like that.
Friday. My office hours are Monday through Friday.
I like that. Now, okay, so let me segue to this. If people would like your office hours Monday through Friday, shout out your YouTube, shout out your social medias. I'm here to show love, you know.
No
So
problem. My YouTube channel is Taking with Richardson Carrier. I've been taking for 6 years. Been driving since 2008. No, Jesus. So I don't brag on that much. I just give out my opinion. And like I said, everybody ain't gonna accept my opinion, but hey, it might help the next person. That's what I'm here to do. Help the next person. Give them the information that they need. I ain't bragging about nothing what I do. It ain't because to me, it ain't about Richardson Carrier. It's not. It's about helping the next person, to encourage the next person. And that is what we need on a lot of these YouTube channels, is to encourage other drivers.
I like that.
I mean,
I like
some of
that.
these YouTube channels, you look at them, they fighting like a bunch of bitches. Cause I'm like, what we doing here? But it's entertaining. We sit and we watch it. Cause hell, it get us through the day. You have a person do 11-hour feed. Hell, that's my drive time. Well, cool. I just put you down and just listen to what y'all go back and forth like a bunch of chickens and call it a day. And just laugh my ass off. Like, really? Was it necessary? What is the point? What is the outcome?
I love it.
Here we go.
I love it. You know, it's one of those things where no,
and it's
everybody,
funny to
you know,
me. And I'm like grown men and maybe women. Like I said, I ain't seen no women yet. I mean, I did at one point because it was funny. The grown men are even funnier. It's like you got people on there about to pop a blood vessel and go, okay, what's your point?
No,
I mean,
YouTubers,
that don't like each other, okay? Keep us entertained. I mean, it's hilarious and it's awesome and it's golden and it keeps us rolling for 11 hours. So I'm proud. I'm proud.
No, that's good. You know, everybody, if you guys get a chance, subscribe to our channel, man. I like the realness.
I'm proud of the YouTubers that keep us entertained. Keep doing what you're doing. Hey, if it gets you in the dough, then it'll get me down the road. All right?
Hey,
that's how you do it. Keep them coming.
I love it. I love it. That's great.
I haven't heard of his YouTube channel. So if he's been in it a long time, I love to get contents of what people think and how they be doing it. And keep doing what you're doing. And I am gonna subscribe to your channel. Because this is my first time ever hearing about him. This is my first time.
Yeah, Mr. Pell Rider has been around for a while.
Over 10 years. It's kind of I'm not that popular. I don't have a lot of subscribers like Alex over here, but I still put content out there. So,
and that's how you do it. Put the content out there,
and I'll check you out. Let me write that down. So I'm
like, I ain't never heard this guy. Who is this? He's been here a long time. He's got it. Wait a minute. I'm looking and scrolling like. I mean, the algorithm of the, YouTube is strange. It really is. I mean, you got to put certain words in and shit for you can. I mean, trucker for life. A hashtag this, hashtag that. Ain't nobody got time to be doing all that. I mean, just put it on the trucking and call it a day.
There you go.
Really?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
If I have the trucking in my title, just put it on the trucking. Okay? Why we can't do that? No, we got to go in the description. We got to go in the title. We got to do hashtag. We got to do. Y'all doing too much for me. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much.
I love it.
I just do my live video. If nobody don't come on, if it don't have no hashtag description or whatever, hey, it's out there. Find it. But gentlemen, it's been a blessing. I'm getting about here getting loaded. I'm about to, do my thing for the week. Hey, I hope y'all had a fantastic Thanksgiving. But
I appreciate you.
All this stuff gonna pass. We're gonna get past this. Hey, I'm a true believer. I'm a Christian. I always encourage people to know, hey, do your thing, trust in yourself and believe in yourself. And I always say my motto is, I hope you're having a good day. If you're not, don't go messing up for somebody else. Okay? Y'all have a good day.
I'll take that to heart. I
Y'all
appreciate
have
you.
a good day.
Yep. Oh man, she's
All
great.
right.
She is
Good
great. I
deal.
love that.
YouTubers have never heard of each other. We're going to end up subscribing and watching each other's content. So that's cool.
Oh, definitely, definitely. You know, I know. I saw Nevada Trucking had a great video the other day. His truck was having some issues, but he has such a beautiful truck.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he's one of my subscribers too. So yeah, he's always around. I had a phone call a while ago. That's why I had to jump off. So
Oh, never, no worries.
I had to
You know,
find out. They're still waiting on parts. They're supposed to be in today, and they haven't heard anything yet. So not looking too good.
no, I heard that.
I'll
So,
probably have to get. I've been in this hotel since Monday, so I'll probably have to get another day at least. Even if they do get the parts in today and get it back together, it's going to be tonight, late on a Friday night. Where am I going to go? So I might as well just stay here another. If they do get ready tonight, at least I can just go down there fresh in the morning and get rolling. Hopefully, that's another thing. Is there going to be any freight where I'm at to get a load out of here tomorrow or something? So
I think you'll be all right.
One of those nasty things about trucking, but it happens. Trucks break, stuff happens, and you just got to learn to deal with it, even though it might hurt you financially. What are you going to do about it? You're going to get upset, have a heart attack, stretch yourself out. Then, if you're in a hospital over a heart attack or a stroke and your truck is still in the shop, it don't do any good. Just so you just got to learn to. That's aggravating, but you just got to learn to deal with it and try not to let it dwell on you too much. So,
no, I agree to that because how many years you been trucking now, Ryder?
25. Well, wait a minute. 1995. Well, it's almost 26 years, I guess.
26 years. So you're a young man, right? So
yeah,
let's talk about the difference between. What's the biggest difference between back then and now?
As far as it's got a lot more traffic.
Yep.
Technology has done a lot for trucking. You know, when I started, they had cell phones, but they weren't like, the smartphones we have today. And not a lot of people had them because they were so expensive. They were like,
were they like this big?
Yeah, they were like in a bag or something. And you had to, but no GPS. You had to use the old school trip planning method. Just look at your atlas, all that, and that's why to this day I still don't have a GPS in the truck. Now, if I have to find a place, I'll just use Google Maps to where I have to pinpoint a place or something that helps. But I don't use it to get to that point. I already know usually how to get there or how I can get there.
Wow. Okay. So now for new drivers, you definitely recommend they get a trucker GPS or no?
Oh yeah, get a GPS because it's just another tool in your box that it'll help you. But don't depend on that GPS. Even the trucking GPSs can put you on a bad route. So you got to use the GPS and then use your atlas to find that route also. Don't just depend on that GPS. I recommend get your route on your GPS, back it up with the atlas or vice versa. Look at it on the atlas and back it up with the GPS or whatever, just to make sure. And if you can call the customer, that helps too. Because if you're going now on Google Maps, or even the GPS, trucking GPSs, you put that address in, it might take you to that address. But it might not tell you how to get to the truck entrance. Truck entrances are
I agree.
different.
I've had that happen to me many times.
Than the four-wheeler's entrance. He'll say, go here, but that's to the front door or to the mailbox or whatever. You want the truck entrance. So sometimes you have to call or just look it up on Google Maps. You might be able to see where the truck's going, where the truck docks are at.
Oh, that's definitely good advice. It's I remember definitely my first year moving furniture. Man, I got stuck on railroad tracks because our belly boxes are so low.
Yeah.
So I'll do certain things where I'll cross the railroad tracks and then I'll load the furniture at someone's house. Now I'm heavy.
Yeah.
Now I try to drive past the same railroad tracks and I get stuck. And so little things like that, they teach you a couple things or two,
That's crazy. I don't know how I see these guys that haul the furniture and they'll be having these large cars, stretched out frames and the big old bunks. How do they get into some of them subdivisions or whatever with the big trucks?
I don't know, but I noticed all my friends that have the stretched out stuff, they're usually reefer drivers, so I don't know, maybe bigger terminals, but it's mostly, I talk to them and they'll tell me everything under the sun, why is advantageous, and it's not. It's just for looks. It's for looks and it makes it harder, but when you feel good and you're driving down the road, I guess that keeps you in your truck working. I think that's really what that comes out to, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely. Let's see. Some people are saying, and then drivers, mother truckers, in the pinned comment, you want to jump in anytime, you guys can jump in. I'm having this live on for a while. Yeah,
somebody else.
Not that. You stay on, hang out. At one point, I might leave the live, and then if no one wants to jump on, that's fine. But I'm just, I'll leave it open for just for people to jump on all day, give people opportunity to hang out and talk. And I only know the moving business, and I know from what I learned from my interviews. But there's a lot of experience out here. There's a lot of experience watching right now that are extremely knowledgeable in their field, right? And so, because what are you mostly doing? Are you doing reefer mostly, Pro Rider, or are you doing drive-in?
Drive-in.
So you're drive-in. So, if there's any heavy haulers in here, if there's any local guys, if there's any specialty guys and you're doing something special, jump on here and teach some guys some things, man. That'd be great,
Yeah, I don't know. Little self-promotion here. I guess it's a narcissist.
Go for it. Go for it.
Speaking of oversized loads, I did a couple videos last week. They're on my channel about the windmill blades.
Yeah.
Wind turbine blades, whatever you want to call them. I don't call them windmills, but they are windmills more or less. But yeah, they were over at the over here in Salina, Kansas at the Flying J. They were coming in the truck stop that night. And I missed them coming in, most of it, but I got them the next day when they were leaving. And man, them blades, it's supposedly one of the longest blades ever transported.
Really?
By land. Yeah. And
that's cool. I gotta check that out. I
got a couple interviews, but I didn't put the interviews on my members only page. So, but the 2 videos are up there. But it's pretty interesting. It's like 260 feet.
That's crazy.
Long blades.
That's definitely insane.
It is.
Yeah, no, self promote as much as you want. I'm telling you, today's channel's for everybody, Fall Riders. So,
Yeah, I didn't want to seem like I was just. I'm using Alex to get subscribers.
Yeah, use me, bro. I don't care.
But me, you've been friends for a long time. I knew you when you had less subscribers than I did.
I'm telling you, we've been friends for a long time. So anything I can do to help, that's what's about. That's
Lord used to say, "Look at Alex, man. His channel's taking off." So yeah, he figured it out. He's running with it, and he's got it going on, man. But see, usually, I don't know how it is at truckers, but you get all them subscribers, 200,000 people kind of turn snooty. They don't want to talk to us average people on YouTube anymore. I don't care about Pit Rider. Look, he's only got 5,800 subscribers. He ain't nobody to me anymore. But you and Bonehead Truckers, Ike over there, he was we're still friends the same we were when you had 2,000 subscribers. So
because it ain't.
you're the
It's
man
not.
now.
Nah, it's not about, because you know what? When it comes down to it, I think all social media does is intensify who you already are, just kind of like money does. And so, a person that's a kind person that really wants to do something good for the community, well, if they have a better, bigger following or a bigger community, they'll just help out the community even more, right? And so that's all that comes down to. But when you look at it, it's like the people that become the snooty person, they've been snooty their whole life. They've just been waiting for the opportunity to be. I think, and there are some that maybe changed a little bit along the way, but you know, I don't know. I ain't nobody. I ain't nobody. I'm just a guy that's making videos, and hopefully people enjoy them, and that's pretty much it, you know?
Yeah, that's what I try to do. But I don't know. It used to bother me. It don't bother me as much anymore, but you see these people just start a channel, and then all of a sudden they, blow up and say, what the heck? What kind of content is he making better than what I'm making? And my channel just still sitting here idle. Then a while later, you never see hide nor hair of them people again. They just fell off the face of the earth.
But that's what happens, though. You and I both know. But the biggest part of anything in trucking and life, I think, is comparing yourself to others is just that's going to always kill your happiness.
Yeah,
so
I've let that get to me in the past too. About hey, what are they doing? This content ain't no better than mine. Why am I? And I would worry more about what they were doing than what I needed to be doing. So.
Well, that's what it comes down to. I think I just think that's human behavior to what everyone does, though, right? And so, but I'm gonna throw out the video today and let people know, because a lot of people they wonder about live streaming and doing this and that, and I'm gonna talk about your situation that happened, because a lot of truck drivers, they show where they live, they film stuff in the background, right? I mean, I'm in a public place and people know where I am, but it's one of those things where these people are showing their personal home, their address, they have kids, right? And so, I definitely, we're going to use your video as an example today, just to let people know that, hey, you got to be safe out there, not show everything, and not that that's what you did, but it's a dangerous world out here.
Yeah, so that happened in September of 2019. So it's been over 2 years, but I still use, like, if I'm live on a Friday night or whatever, and I'm in the truck, I might just say what town I'm in and what state, but I very rarely will say what truck stop I'm at while I'm live, for that reason.
And you never know. I mean, it could be dangerous. It could definitely be dangerous. It's I put myself in a public setting, so it's like, I mean, I'm an idiot. I even want people to come in, like, hey, jump in, come over here to our Chrome shop, right? But
but I don't know. See, that's the thing about it. Well, I don't know. I won't put that out there in public, what I think what happened. I don't know if you had a chance to listen to the 911 call that I sent you yesterday. If you get a chance to listen to it, it's creepy. I still get the chills when I hear it.
I'm going to listen to it, and I'm going to post it up today. What parts of it do you want me to take out? Just anything that says your name?
I think the one I sent you has already been edited.
Okay.
But I had to cut out my name and my address and all that.
I hear you. You know,
if
someone.
you listen to it, it's creepy, but I think there was some malicious intent that they wanted to. Wait, well, you just have to listen to it.
I'll listen to it and we'll check it out. See, this guy says right here, y'all have good buddies knocking on your door. And you know what? The truth be told about that situation is that doesn't happen too much. You know, I was only an owner operator for 10 years, and I only had someone knock on my door asking for interesting things only about 5 times. Is that too many?
Yeah, that's another thing that you asked me a while ago what changed from back then when I started to today. That and the ladies of the evening. You don't hardly see that anymore at the truck
They all
stop.
became truck drivers.
I don't know if they all became truck drivers or they all just do that online now or on apps. Everything's got an app now, so you don't see
There's a
that.
lot of
I mean,
truck drivers on OnlyFans. I heard. I don't know. I don't follow anybody on there. You know, but
you used to go
that's
to a
what I
truck stop,
hear.
and all night long they'd be banging on your door. You want some commercial company? You don't see that anymore. So,
Is that what they used to say though? Would you like some commercial company?
Yeah. Or they'd get on the CB and say, commercial company, channel 14 or whatever, you know, and you'd go down to channel 14 and they'd say, you know, whatever. But you don't get that anymore.
I'm not going to say it, but yeah, I'm sure there was a time in trucking when you were single with it, and were there a lot of truck drivers indulging in commercial company back then?
Yeah, I hate to say
it. Oh man.
Yeah, but that's good. Another thing. Now you've been driving for over 10 years, so you've probably seen this. You're driving down the road at night, or even during the day, and you happen to look over the car next to you, and some young lady over there is, lifting her shirt or whatever. You used to get that all the time. Nowadays, it's probably been 7, 8 years since the last time I was flashed like that. It's like, what has happened?
Oh, that's crazy. Great. That's awesome. That's awesome. No, but it's definitely one of those things where times definitely have changed, and it's so dangerous right now. You hear about all these things happening to truck drivers. I mean, you got to lock your door when you're at a highway stop now. It's like it's getting that dangerous, right? And so, it's crazy times. Maybe it was always crazy, but now because of social media, we just see it more, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, social media. Right.
It definitely changed the game. It definitely changed the game on that.
That's the demise of the CB radio, I think is social media and the apps and everything. But that was back in the day too, CB radios. You didn't even get in your truck until your CB radio was hooked up.
Nowadays, not so much, right?
Not so much. You don't even hear the chatter like you used to. Even you go to West Memphis now, you don't hear a lot of chatter like you used to. You used to get anywhere near West Memphis, you had to turn your radio off because all the people want to sell drugs, commercial company, all that. You had to turn that stuff off. But
sounds like Las Vegas.
You don't even hear anything in West Memphis that much anymore.
Yeah, it got quiet everywhere, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on? You all right?
I'm hanging out. What's going on?
Got a live victim there?
The funny a trailer, but I came down. I'm the one got the green camera, and I talked to the guy, but I misplaced the link that you sent me.
Okay, yeah.
Give me a trailer. Around the first of the year.
Yeah, I already know. Let me see. Let me
772.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. You been doing all right?
Yeah, definitely.
I guess I'm here by myself. Petrel, is that it? You're on 20 in Dallas at the worst truck stop ever, and they never stop, and they want to clean this place up. Which place are you at? You at the Flying J there in I know that, Flying J. I don't even stop in there anymore. That's crazy. Yeah, chicken coops. You still call them chicken coops there, Red Fox. Yeah, they're still chicken coops. He's just delivering retail in a box truck right now. We're going to get my CDL back. Third time. Yeah, you saw we dropped off. Yeah. Truck driving. Flying J. Yeah. I know that Flying J there in Dallas. It's a dump. There you go.
I had a subscriber come in real quick. It's just one that had some questions.
Oh, that's cool. I said, oh no, he's gonna leave me out by myself. I'm scared.
What the heck? Yeah, anyone can take Nevada Trucking. You can jump up in here too.
Yeah, I'm on a massive YouTube channel here, so I'm scared, Alex. I'm scared.
We're just hanging out, brother. That's all it is, you know. Yeah, if anyone has any questions about anything, you know, it's mostly I'm just leaving it live up so that if anyone just needs updates or anything, I'm gonna do it maybe once a week, you know.
Yeah.
Do live updates, and that way people could jump on or they could text, and that'd be good.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, I'll have to get up and do some breakfast. Probably get to check in again for another night. So.
Oh yeah, big deal.
If you're going to keep this going all day, I'll stop back.
Yeah, I'll have it going. Either I'm on or I'm not on. I'll have it going, and then I'll let people jump in and out, do what they do. So yeah, if you want to jump back later, that's cool too.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see you back in a little bit, Brian.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Let me see if I can cut myself out of here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, I really can move the camera over, huh? Let me show you guys around for people that haven't seen. So this right here, it's our studio right here. Right here, we got Mikey. We got people hanging out. Yeah, you need those exhaust pipes in your life.
Yeah, I need an exhaust in my life, bro.
I tell you, bro. Hey, bigger is better. That's what she said, or that's what she said to me.
Loud saves lives.
Is that what it is?
A motorcycle.
Is that what it says?
Yeah. Loud pipes save lives.
Oh yeah.
Big dick save marriages. That's what they told me to do.
Oh man, good thing I'm not married. Oh my Jesus. All right, man. I'll get the door for you.
Thank you, bro.
No problem.
Are you doing your podcast?
Yeah, I'm on live. You say hi to everybody.
Well, everybody come to Scotland, spend your money.
Any good advice for them?
Any good advice?
For moving. Come on, man. You're a mover.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Hey, he making too much money then. Thank you. I appreciate the super sticker. We're just going around today. We got truck wash, everything going on. Yeah. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Yeah. That's what I do every day. I come to the truck stop, I interview people. For people down below, any updates on anything, that's what we do. That's what we're doing, having fun. How you doing, sir? Hanging out. We're trucking. I see you here a couple days. Went for a load. I do a little YouTube channel. Yeah, I got a live YouTube channel going on. Yeah, We're hanging out. What's up, Dirty Bro? Yeah, jump on, man. You can take over the show. I basically have a show on for 12 hours live, almost 24 hours live. So anyone could jump on the show, take it over, and then just any updates about trucking, information, weigh stations, breakdowns, any information. Definitely, man. We're here as a community. This ain't my channel. This is just a platform that we're using just to help truck drivers. So if anyone has any questions about anything, you want to jump on and share, definitely do so. But just showing you guys real quick. This home base for me. This is where I do. We got our studio. People that haven't seen. All right. Back here. I might have to make my videos and edit my videos for the day.
What up, homie?
What's going on, bro?
I just stopping through, show you some love. What's happening?
Hanging out, you know. I'm debating if I'm gonna do this or not. Like just like a 24/7. You know how like they do like 24/7 live music for you know some of those channels. I was thinking about just doing like a 24/7 live, but you know for truck drivers just to jump on and off and you know in the comments share updates of things that are going on in the world. You know.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, you know.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm testing it today, so you know we'll see how you know that works because you know how it go. How's life? How's Thanksgiving?
Hey, it was cool. How about yours, man?
Cool. I was in Cali, so hanging out with family.
Oh, nice. What's the plans for Christmas?
I don't know. I don't
You
know
don't know?
yet.
No plans?
No plans. My plan, I don't know. You know me. I'm just full time. I'm making content, man.
Okay, I'm gonna be coming that way, so I'm gonna give you a holler when I get down there.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah.
All right.
Heck
All right,
yeah.
let me finish up this last load, man, so I can go home. I just want to stop through, show you some love.
Of course, man. You know you got to jump back on the show anytime to let people know about a little bit about what you do.
How long you gonna be live?
It's gonna be. I'm gonna let people take over the show until I get home from work. So it'll be live till 6 o'clock. So that'd be cool.
All right, I'll stop back through.
All right, man.
All right, bro. Peace.
Yep. How much should a driver make in this first year doing OTR? It really depends on what lanes you got, you know. I mean, the problem that happens with a lot of people is, you know, they see gross and they get really excited about it. But, you know, net is what's all about. And it just matters on your savings and on your budgets and how much debt you have. You know, that's really what that comes down to. But when really, you know, as an owner op, if you could pull in, you know, 70, 80 after taxes, after everything, you're doing pretty good. And as time goes, you'll build up your lanes and you'll grow and then you'll do better and then maybe build some trucks. And that's how that goes, you know? Definitely. But yeah, let me see. Let me put the link down for you guys real quick. back in it. I'm back in it. Yeah, definitely. What I'm gonna do is, I gotta edit and jump on and do some videos real quick. What's going on, Voss? And I'm just gonna do some YouTube videos real quick. I'm gonna jump off for a little bit. I'm gonna keep this live going. Anyone that wants to jump on at all, you guys are more than welcome to jump on. If not, then just update in the chats, let people know what's going on, way stations, everything that's going on, and I'll jump back just in a little bit. But I need to shoot a video, and I'll be back in 30 minutes. So, Mother Truckers, I appreciate you guys so much. This live. This live is definitely for y'all. So, you know, Nevada Trucking, you want to jump on? Anyone that wants to jump on, take over the live. But, we're just updating each other today. Anything that's going on from way stations, DOT, to telling a little bit about your job and how others could jump on too. Definitely. I'll be clicking in and you guys could do your thing. But I'm going to jump off for about 30 minutes. I'll be right back.
Where did everybody go? Trying to get this thing set up here. I think we're having some technical difficulties. Can anybody even hear me? Let me try this out here. Where did Alex go? Needed to talk to Alex. Let me try this out. Oh, well, my buddy Cassius King is going to join me here shortly. Wanted to come on and talk to Alex today, but apparently he ain't at the camera right now. Wanted to talk to everybody about something that the state of Massachusetts is doing. Taxing truckers. And I think Asian Mai is the guy to get this out. State of Massachusetts is going back on a law that they passed years ago to start imposing sales tax on out-of-state truckers for sales tax on their trucks. Even if you already paid it to your home state, or your home state does not collect sales tax on rolling stock and trucks. So trying to reach out to the Trucking Association of Massachusetts to get them on and talk about it, and hoping to get Alex involved here. But at any rate, what they're doing is they have this Nexus test, and if you meet any of the criteria for the standard for collecting sales tax, they're going to impose sales tax on you. So if sales tax in Massachusetts is 6.5% and your home state was 5%, you're going to owe the balance of 1% to the state of Massachusetts, even if you only ever drove 1 mile through the state of Massachusetts, or if you have any employees there, independent contractors, or any kind of physical presence as far as a building or anything. So trying to get the word out this and fight it. And the TAM had it pretty much beat a year or so ago before COVID hit. They had the votes in the state legislature to defeat it. And then COVID hit and they shut down. And now they're having to rebuild support for it. So this is kind of sucks. And they're not quite applying it fairly. Oh, there you are, Alex.
Hey, what's going on, boss? Let me turn this on. No, I'm shooting videos all day, so I'm just making like a 24-hour live and just letting people jump on and off as they come, and just do what they do, and just give people opportunity just to talk. I was hearing what you were talking about. I was just in a meeting real quick, and then that's what kind of happened with that. But let me bring in our favorite guy here. Look at that. Something's robotic.
There goes the neighborhood. Uh-oh, he's having some audio difficulties. I'll
remove him for now, and then we'll jump him back on as soon as he's good.
Hey, Hey, I've been meaning to call you on this one because I'm not having a lot of luck. I'm trying to get a man named Kevin Weeks on from the Trucking Association of Massachusetts to talk about this sales tax issue because it's huge. The mega carriers have been fighting it in court and they've been losing. So Massachusetts is having really good luck collecting millions of dollars in sales tax on equipment that they're not really entitled to. And, I live in the state of Wisconsin. There is no sales tax on trucks or trailers. And if I travel 1 mile through the state of Massachusetts, they're attempting to collect sales tax on everybody, small carriers, large carriers. And they're not really abiding by their own rules for collecting it. So it's something that nobody's talking about. And I'd like to kind of get the word out on that. So if you happen to get a chance to reach out or gather some info on that issue, that would be just awesome because you have a huge audience. And, if we all speak up about it, maybe we can get something done about it or get them to just back off a little bit.
No, definitely. And that's the thing is it's like, you just, side message me later on and let me know. And then I'll try to bust them out and see what we can do. Cause you know how I am. I'm just going to, that's the whole reason for having the channel is just to be able to say, look, you don't want to listen to me. Well, there's a lot of truckers that will. So if you don't want to listen, I'm just going to talk shit about your name until you listen to me. You know what I mean? So they don't want that. And so just let me know, side message me on that. But that's definitely a big thing.
The guy at the TAM, the Trucking Association of Massachusetts, is a really good guy. And we've corresponded back and forth. We just can't connect on a time because he's, it's a small organization, they're shorthanded, but he's at the forefront of it. And somebody close to me has spoken to him several times, but it's been the bigger carriers have sued in big lawsuits, but they've all lost. So they're owing millions and millions of dollars.
Wow, really?
Yeah. So I don't know what people can do about it. They had the legislature had the votes to overturn it, but then it shut down for COVID, so they never got to actually cast the votes.
That's interesting. Yeah. I haven't
now
heard
they're having a hard time.
yet.
Nobody
That's
really
crazy.
has. Yeah. And so I want to talk about that. And looks like Cash is King is having some audio problems there.
He's having some audio problems today. Yeah, I'm shooting. I'm going through my normal day making videos. So definitely, I just want to give anyone that wants to jump on. Of course, people that have YouTube channels are a little bit more comfortable to jump on, right? And
well, we thought we'd come on here, me and Cash is King, and try to drive it into a brick wall while you were gone.
That's it's perfect. It's one of those things that, I noticed that, people are just jumping in and out, if no one's on, then no one's on, but, they hear us talking and chatting about things, but, drivers just know that you're welcome to jump on. And if not, you could comment down below. I just wanted to try something new and say, look, let me leave something open just for people to say, look, hey, there's an accident here, or there's a way station, a blitz, there's something big going on at this truck stop, or, whatever it is. And most of the time people can't, they don't have a voice for it. So I was just like, hey, let me just jump it on and kind of do that.
Cool.
So,
that's pretty cool. So how many videos can we expect today? 7? The standard 7 videos today?
It's not upon myself. It's upon whatever is out there.
Do you ever sleep?
No. I wake up 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I just say, because that's what I'm really trying to create here is just a network of truck drivers and a platform that everyone can use. That's why if you notice, 9 out of 10 of the times, I don't even want to be in the video because it's not about me. I want to share people's lives, motivate, tell people some truth about stuff. But DIY, how it is, man. It's like it's not about us. If I wanted this about me, I'd just be a crooked recruiter, and I could have made millions of dollars already, probably.
No. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen without you, though. It is about you because nobody else would be doing this. So you're doing it. Nobody else is. So
you guys put in just as much of the work, man. I see y'all all the time busting in work. You know what I mean?
Well, so what do you got? Anything new you're working on coming up?
Newest thing is possibly, we'll see how it works out, but me and my business partner, I might be going in on a factory. So, to own apparel,
Wow.
So, because we're going to be, Mother Trucker currently right now is in 17 truck stops, from, Wilkins Chrome Shops to Liberties to Cowboy Travel Plazas, a couple other plazas, and Little America truck stop. And so by upcoming next year, we'll probably be in 100 locations. So, I need a factory.
Yeah, no doubt.
Of some sorts. You know what I mean? So once that happens, my idea with this is, once I get into the stores, I want to promote other people that are doing great things. And
how about is there franchising opportunities now? Like, could it be co-branded, like DIY, do it yourself, Mother Trucker? How about that's catchy,
I'll tell you this, the Mother Trucker brand, and this is the truth. My thought process is the Mother Trucker brand is just, I joke around with the word Mother Trucker, but it's just someone that just, they love trucking, they breathe trucking, and they provide for their family with trucking, right?
Yeah.
And so, you can be DIY semi, but be a Mother Trucker. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I feel about that. So it's not like this is this and that is that. You know what I mean? So my thought process is Reebok might be Reebok, Nike might be Nike, but a shoe is a damn shoe. So
that's right.
Mother Trucker is just a truck driver that enjoys trucking and provides for his family with it and has pride in what they do, and that's pretty much it. So what I'm gonna end up doing is after we're in a couple hundred truck stops, I'm gonna have brand ambassadors, and brand ambassadors, you'll have your own Mother Trucker and DIY. I mean, I want everyone to win themselves. I just want to be maybe a channel that people could help grow themselves and build their businesses in a positive manner.
Well, you've already done it. I know you don't. You're humble and you don't give yourself enough credit. So I'll give it to you.
Sound like a robot.
You've helped.
DIY, you sound like a robot. Did someone call you?
No.
It's just out of nowhere. Now you sound like a robot. I have no clue why. But you sound like a robot, man.
I think you're messing with me.
Yeah.
No, you're helping everybody, man. So you don't give yourself enough credit. So everybody, Agent Mai, as much as you see on YouTube, him helping people, he's doing 10 times more, behind the camera, behind the scenes. So, much respect to that. And everybody,
no, I'm laughing at you because you're thinking I'm saying that you sound robotic. No, I mean, your mic actually sounds like a robot right now.
Oh, crap. Okay.
No, it just fixed. Whatever you do. Don't move. Don't breathe. Don't move.
I'm gonna say it again then, because it's worth repeating that. As much as did it go robot again?
No, you're good.
As much as Alex helps people on the show, like it's 10 times as much behind the scenes and behind the camera. So much respect to that. You're a humble guy. You'll never say it yourself. So we'll all say it for you.
Hey, I appreciate you. Whatever we could do to help out the community, and I want to give you this chance too. I'm sure as you're talking, a lot more people will listen in. But for any drivers right now, we got about 45 people in here right now that might be new to trucking. I just want to intro this DIY semi. He's not just a truck driver. He doesn't just have experience, but he's also a fleet owner. So how many trucks do you have now?
Well, yesterday, unfortunately, it was -1, so we're back down to 7.
So 7 trucks.
Yep.
So break it down for people. I'm gonna let you hack the show. Take the show for 30 minutes and hack the show. This is what this is about today. All the drivers out there. Any information you need. I'm just giving different people 30 minutes to hour, whatever, how long you want, because I got to I'm going to go on with my day as well and make videos as well. So you're kind of helping me out by keeping this moderation alive, but also, hopefully more people jump in.
We'll do it for a little bit. Hopefully somebody else jumps in here to help out. So earlier this year in January, been a one truck operation for Well, I guess I first got my authority in 2005, and been doing it for a long time, and decided that, you know what, it's time to try this out. You know, rates are good, everything's good, and if there's ever a time to try this, here it is right now. So we added first we added one truck in January, and then since then a few more, and it's been quite a journey trying to chronicle my journey here on YouTube and put it out there, and you know, put out all the bad stuff as well as the good stuff, all the challenges. There's been a lot of challenges, a lot of learning experiences, a lot of unforeseen things that I didn't see coming, and you know, managing people, managing different personalities, and it's as much of a challenge as any part of it. You know, we all know the trucking part, the booking loads, hauling freight, getting paid. It's the parts you don't think about, the people, the building relationships with customers and brokers, building relationships with banks, all these different things, finding out that they might be ancillary and seen as unimportant, but they're every bit as important as the trucking part, because they're kind of what allows you to go trucking and do it. So we try to talk about all of that, and I'm probably talk about more of the bad side more than anybody. Like today, I'm probably gonna put out a video about what happens, things that are out of your control that can kind of devastate your business and really hurt you, and it has nothing to do with anything you've done, and it's becoming a real problem. Some problems we've been facing. So, and YouTube is a good place to do it. We all kind of teach each other and learn from each other. But I can't see the comments here. Let me look on my tablet. Oh, my tablet is lagging way behind. But anyway, we do a lot of that, and then, you know, my goal is to help people in any aspect. You know, talk about maintenance, different maintenance things, and a lot more here lately, business things, because always learning new stuff. One thing that's, you know, a challenge lately is capital management when you're growing. How to manage that money and make it through, you know, while you're growing and adding trucks, and the money doesn't come in as fast as it goes out. So dealing with a lot of that, dealing with financing, getting equipment, working on building relationships with truck dealers and trailer people. So it's a lot. There's a lot of that goes on. So we talk about that a lot, and then sometimes we just get together and, you know, you got to blow off some steam, do some live streams and joke around. Me and my buddy at Cash is King Trucking, we do a lot of that. So it's quite an adventure. It's quite an adventure, and I deal with a lot of things that I don't talk about because, you know, the guys that leased on to me, I like them all. They're good people, but you know, we don't put everything out there. You know, we have some agreements. We don't put everything out there. But overall, it's been a great experience. Very challenging. I will say that it'll challenge everything you know or ever thought you knew about trucking and being a business owner. So I can't tell if we're even still live here. Yeah, we are. You know, Agent Mai is a guy behind the scenes that'll give you advice and point you to the right people sometimes if you need to know something. You know, there's a good network of people here behind the scenes, a good community, a good support system. And if you're ever thinking about doing something, like even if you're starting with your first truck or building trucks, get involved in that community, because eventually there's some kind of question you're gonna need help with, even the smartest people among us. But anyway, is there anybody else that wants to jump in here? Because I'm out trucking here. I don't truck a lot anymore, but I'm gonna have to get back on the road. So if anybody else wants to grab this and take the reins for a while, come on in. And thanks for listening to me ramble, and thanks to Agent Mai for letting me take the reins for a little bit. And we'll talk to y'all later.
Of course, bro.
I'm back. Was I there, or did I go robot again?
No, you're perfect. You're perfect.
Oh, okay.
No, that was great. It's one of those things where, that's what it comes out to. Just, you tell your story, man, and people love you for it. That's the biggest thing,
Well, it's not, everybody has their own experiences and opinions, and there's some really good back and forths with people in the comments and in the lives, and then I talk to people every now and then, and it surprises me because we all think that truck drivers, it's all we want to do is argue and this and that, but we have some really good conversations, and I feel like I kind of feel like the trucking thing, together we're turning it into a business. We're really getting smart. We're working together, and that's what trucking needs. Trucking needs smart, educated, energetic, positive business people. And we always have to change the way we do things. One thing we're kind of working on right now that has really changed everything for my business and everything is building relationships. And with direct shippers, we're working on that. That's going great. And then I've taken and applied that to building relationships with brokers. Like I said, building relationships with a bank or a finance company, or it sounds hokey, it sounds cliche, but I tell you what, it will change everything. It will really change everything, because once you have that network and people you can count on, you can make decisions really fast, because okay, I can make this decision because I got this guy over here that's already supporting me. I know he's going to say yes, or maybe he's already told me yes. So you can act fast when other people are stuck in the mud, if that makes any sense.
Oh yeah, oh definitely, man. No, I appreciate you for being on the show, brother.
Yeah. So I gotta bounce. Somebody else is gonna take the reins here for a little bit. So thanks again, and we'll do this again. Thanks.
All right, bro.
Peace.
What's going on, man?
Peace and mine, man. I gotta tell you, I'm a big fan of yours. I'm actually kind of new to your channel. I hope you can hear me good enough.
Yeah, I can hear you. Look at the road. Look at the road.
Yeah, I came across your channel probably I'd say about a month and a half ago, man. You drop a lot of good knowledge, and I really appreciate somebody like you that's out there that thinks about the truckers, everybody out that's on the road. You don't keep it local to wherever you are. You go across everywhere. And I'm out here in California. More and more owner operators, at least that I know personally, are doing one of two things. They're either throwing their keys away and going looking to become a company driver, or they're moving out of state, which that's the big one. A lot of people in California moving out of state, including truckers, owner operators especially. In the state of California, everything is more taxes, more rules, more fees, more regulations. And not only that, but talking to one of my buddies who does OTR out of the state of Nevada, he's telling me that truckers don't even want to come into the state of California.
They're scared, man. They're scared. They got older trucks. They're scared, and they don't want to go 55 miles an hour.
That's a crazy thing. I used to run dedicated out to Georgia and to Colorado, and for local drivers that have never trucked outside of the state of California, I tell them, I'm like, hey, you know what? You're crossing the plains of Texas, speed limit's 80 miles per hour just all the way through, and that's for everybody. And they're like, no, that's not true. And it's like, oh yeah, you're flying, man. You're going. It's one speed limit for everybody.
Yeah.
And they trip out on that. But not knowing too much about you. So are you working in truck stops?
Yeah. So my family, they're all movers, and then I was a mover, and I was an owner operator for North American Van Lines for 10 years, and I made YouTube videos for fun. And then, last year I decided that I was going to just go for it. You know what I mean? And so that's really what it comes down to is my little dream in my mind was like, I always kind of wanted to be like a YouTuber and help people. And I told people, like, if I ever get a platform that was big enough, I wouldn't make it about me. I'd make it about our community. And so I'm just trying to stay true to that. And that's what we're kind of doing today is I want everybody to get some shine. So, like, if you got some gems you want to drop, I mean, I can give you 30 minutes. You can drop them, let truckers know, and for the ones that want to get into trucking, maybe in your industry or in Cali or what have you, But that's up to you. You don't got to if you don't want to. I just leave it open because I want you to have a voice,
Yeah, no, thanks. Like I said, man, I appreciate your channel, man. I started recommending your channel to man, just about everybody I know that's in trucking. Hey, this guy drops a lot of knowledge, man. More than I've seen anybody else. And you're really up to game on a lot. Obviously, we know what's going on over here with the boards, or some of us don't know what's going on. I've done some research myself. There's a lot of things going in circles. But, in my personal opinion, it's something that's going to continue happening if if this country just continues relying on getting all the provisions and everything, outside. I don't think the ports are going to get any better anytime soon.
Now, is that the type of trucking you're doing?
No, actually, I've never done containers. I've done dry van, reefer, flatbed, doubles, bottom dumps, tarp lines. I've never done tankers. I've never done hazmat or containers either. So, the endorsement says doubles and triples, but in California, you'll never see triples out here.
Nah, never.
No, you'll see them in our neighboring states in Nevada and Arizona. You'll never see triples here in California, just doubles. We keep it very limited here. So yeah, I just kind of want to throw that out there that owner operators here in California, a lot of them are really looking to move. A couple of them had just kind of turned in their keys and just looking for company, but at the same time, a lot of companies keep moving further and further east. You had a company that started out in, say, Los Angeles. They probably moved out into the Inland Empire, eventually moved out into the desert, eventually looking to move out of state as well. So it's getting tougher and tougher out here in the Golden State, man.
Man, I hear it, man, but that's why I say, brother, just stay up. You know what I'm saying? My boy Vic Med is in here. It sounds like you know him the way he's talking.
Who's that?
Vic Med.
Vic Med? I see. Yeah, he's got a channel, right?
Yeah. That's my guy right there.
Oh, is he on here?
Yeah. He on here. He's just talking shit. He said, "Low trucker is low rider trucker."
Yeah, man. I've checked out his channel a little bit here and there, man. He likes to mess around with his low rider and all. That's cool. Hey, Vic, you see, I got my El Camino, homie. We got to go out, cruise the boulevard one day, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I mostly keep it local now. Southern California, Nevada. That's about it. Every once in a while, I hit Arizona. But like today, I'm coming down from Paso Robles. Went down to Rialto, dropped in Hook, on my way out to Hemet. But yeah, man, I just kind of want to throw that out there to California. It's kind of tough out here for not just for for everybody that's living out here. A lot of people are just kind of moving out, but for the trucking industry as well, truckers, it's hitting pretty tough. It's sad. it's sad, man. The game has really changed. And
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and ask you. You're a highly educated person in the industry. Where do you see trucking in the next 5 years with all this autonomous trucks coming out? And they're probably not going to take local jobs, but from what I understand, they're going to take, or what they're looking to take, is a lot of the high miles, mainly in the southwest part of the country. California,
Okay.
Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas. Where
All right. So now
where
that's
do
a
you
great
see?
question. That's a great question. I actually have sat down in meetings with these self-driving trucking companies because, because of the platform, they try to think that they could persuade me to be on their side, right? And so, I play nice and I hear what they're trying to do. So this is what they're trying to do. Think about it like this: they're trying to do it like the train. So think of it as the railroad, okay? So what they're trying to do is just say you're going to a Budweiser. We'll just use that as the example. And then a truck driver will come and pick up the load of beer from the Budweiser, drive it to a little drop and hook place near the freeway, and then they're going to have a self-driving truck back up to it and then take it along the freeway and then stop on the freeway at that loading dock area and then have a truck driver come and bring it to the local spot.
Right. Yeah.
That's how they do it. That's how they're trying to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was picking up on as well. That's what I was talking about. That they're not looking to get into the cities or anything. I was wondering if the states jump on board. Do you think we'll possibly at some point see some terminals for trucks for them? Because you know how we're talking about that they're just going to pull off the side of the freeway. I'm wondering if they're going to have some sort of truck stops or terminals.
They're building one right now in Bakersfield, in California, actually, near Fresno. In the middle between Bakersfield and Fresno, they're building the first electric charging truck stop.
Yeah.
So they're actually doing that out in your area. But to answer your the main question, I think you definitely getting at is will these self-driving trucks take our jobs or what have you, right? And will before the self-driving trucks can ever take our jobs, the first thing we're going to see is electric trucks, right?
Right.
So in the electric truck market, I would say we got some time, man. We got 12 plus years, and the reason why I say that easy is by the time you see an electric truck on the used market cheaper than a Freightliner Cascadia that's used, that's when the game is starting to change. Because these electric trucks are, they're going to be so expensive. These self-driving trucks are going to be so expensive that until you start seeing some of these electric trucks on the used market as cheap as a used Freightliner Cascadia or International or something like that. So at that time frame, I say easily, you won't see that in the next 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, I'd guess that the first ones to get it are going to be the major carriers.
Yeah. And they're doing it for different reasons. They're just doing it for tax bracket cuts and good PR. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because these big companies, when they say, hey, if you get 100 of our electric trucks, we're going to give them to you almost for free. And I'm sorry to say, but any entrepreneur would say, wait a minute, you going to give me some free? You going to pay me to get some of these trucks? And so that's what is going to start happening. But we got time, I think people that are afraid, really afraid, they usually afraid of everything. They're the what ifs, like me and Cholo Trucker. When we think we're going to make some money, we just get down and make some money. We don't worry about that. You know what I mean? Because we can't worry about 20 years from now. We got to worry about the next 10, and so I would say 10 years we're good. After that, it could get a little bit, you see how the world's kind of going.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Well, anyway, man, I just want to say, big fan of the show, man. Like I said, I got onto it about a month and a half ago, and
Yeah.
man, you're dropping drop a lot of videos, man. Good for you.
I'm
And
so sorry.
keep doing your thing. I'm coming up to the city now, so
All right, man.
keep doing
Drive
your
safe,
thing, man.
sir.
I just kind of want to talk about California a little bit, and to anybody, all the truckers, man, out in California, let's pay attention to what's really going on, man. I talked to a few truckers, and they're like, you know what? I don't even really care too much. I don't pay attention to that. It's like, no, listen, man. The reason why the state is the way that it is because you're not paying attention.
Mm.
So let's really open up our eyes and our ears here in the Golden State, and maybe we could start turning things around instead of getting pushed out.
I like that.
I'm a proud trucker. Been doing it for 20 years, and I'll do it till I can do it no longer. So
Hey.
just wanna go ahead and throw that out there to all my California truckers and to all the truckers around the country. Agent Mike, thank you very much for having me on, Big Dog, and I'll be tapping in with you soon, man. If you could kick
All
me out,
day.
I'm driving, so I can't kick myself out, man.
I got you. I kick you out right now, man. Love and peace, health and wealth,
All right,
man.
man.
Grab it off.
Right now.
Man, that was great. That was great right there, mother truckers. Anyone else want to rep their town? Vic Med, jump in. Take over, man. Take over for about 30 minutes. Talk to people about this Amazon game. There's a lot of information that Vic Med is like a mentor to me. Okay. So I'm putting that out there. So, jump on, Vic. Let me send you a link. Actually, here. That's a link right there, Vic. There's a lot of people interested in Amazon, and then take over the show. I actually got to make a video that I'm gonna post today. So, I'm gonna keep this live going on for the next 12 hours. Hopefully, get some great people on the show, represent your town. If you got some information about way stations, accidents, truck parking, whatever you want to share with people that you feel that's in your heart, definitely come on and share it. Yeah. But yeah, we got Dirty Broke in the house, a lot of people with information here. But I just want to have today as a platform, and I might do this more, where I'm not going to even jump on it. I'm just going to have, it's for truck drivers. It's not for me. It's just for truck drivers. Share everything that you want to share, and definitely keeping us aware as well. So I'll wait until Vic comes on. If you guys don't know who Vic is, he has a YouTube channel, but he has a fleet of trucks. Man is a wealth of knowledge. He has a lot of information. I look at him as a mentor myself, and so can't wait till I have this man on. But yeah, other truckers, where you guys at right now? Where are you at? Comment down below. And yes, that's a live video of the shop right there. I'm in Ontario too with no low. What? Harrisburg, PA, bro. What's up? Dallas. Hey, Nevada Trucking. I apologize. I did see you jump on earlier. Anyone that wants to jump on right away. If you're driving though, if one of the subscribers or truck drivers is on the show, there's a lot of background noise, then I won't hop on too many people because too much static. But definitely jump on. I apologize that I didn't click you on right away. Trying to give people their shine to shine, you know what I mean? At the 595, Woodland, California, I-27 East, South Carolina. Jackson, Tennessee. Got a lot of great people in the house, man. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm waiting for my fourth load, but apparently there's a bad load. It's gonna get better. You know it's gonna get better. Yeah, we're gonna have Vic on here in a little bit, and Vic is a wealth of knowledge, man. He could talk. He could teach all of us a lot of stuff, a lot of game. Uh-oh, there's a legend. There's a legend. There's a legend.
What's going on, Al?
Hey, I'm hanging out. You know, today I thought it'd be nice.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you good. Can you hear me?
Yo, yo.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? This guy's just so OG. Look at the way he smokes a cigarette.
I can barely hear you, bro.
You can barely hear me.
I can barely hear you, Al.
What happened? Click off and click back on. I'm going to click you off and click back on. We're going to try this one more time. I don't know what happened to Vic. We'll wait for him to jump back on. I have no clue what happened. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Can you hear me?
Yep. Can you hear me now?
Brother. Yeah, I can hear you good. You're kind of a little bad reception, though.
Freezing.
Yeah, you're freezing. I know.
So what's going on, bro?
I'm hanging out. I'm just doing I'm really trying to start this live and just give it a platform for all truck drivers just to jump on and, share anything,
You're trying to start a live in what?
So just trying to start like a live where like it's 24/7 live where truckers could just jump on and, you know what I mean? Like a platform where everyone has a voice,
Okay.
And so we'll see. Today's the test run just to see how that goes. I have my computer running the live at home, so I won't be home till 6:00. So, it'll be up for like 12 hours.
Holy crap. What are you doing? A marathon or something?
Well, and that's the thing is I just want it. I'm going to leave it at the top of my page as a live, and then anyone that wants to jump on, I'll moderate it. But I want people to be able to share their story, and what they're doing.
Oh, okay. Good stuff.
But
yeah,
that's pretty much it. But for people that don't know who Vic Med is, man, this dude's a monster. He does a lot, and he does a lot for the community. He's a great guy, and it's one of those things where I don't know how much time you have, but I don't know if you got 10, 15 minutes to share some gems.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah. No, I'm getting
So I'm
getting my truck. I'm getting the oil change on the truck over here at the Toyota dealer right now. So.
Oh yeah.
They're making me wait an hour and a half.
Oh yeah. So you could take over the show for an hour and a half if you want. I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna give you honestly here. I'm telling you, Vic. Like, tell people to subscribe to the channel. Tell people everything because it's one of those things where I love promoting you, brother, and that's it's great that I got a lot of friends that are YouTubers that are comfortable, but I want everyone at one point to be able to jump in and out and be like, hey, look, they got a safety blitz going on over here. Watch out right over. You know what I mean? I want people to just to be able to share and help other truckers like we used to,
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to give you the floor for about 15, 20 minutes. It's up to you. And then I'll give you the floor and, drop some gems for us.
Well, right now, Amazon, I don't really like Amazon, but right now they're offering a good deal. I look for a place where it's not quiet and I can see it. They're offering a good deal right now where you put down $10,000. You run their truck. Well, you run their truck. They give you 7 trucks, and they pretty much dispatch your trucks.
Really?
I'm
gonna let you take the floor with this. I'm gonna jump off for a little bit. I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna let you do it.
Okay. So what they're doing is they'll dispatch your trucks. They'll take care of the maintenance, the breakdowns. They take all the deductions. You pay your drivers not as a 1099, but as a W-2. And then the only thing you have to do is put the trucks under your insurance. So you're paying the insurance and you're paying your drivers. Now they're giving you the full amount of the load, whatever it's worth. And I don't know, it sounds like a pretty good deal. Don't know if anybody else is looking into it, but I know a couple of my buddies, they already have a fleet of trucks with Amazon. So I'm trying to look at that program and see if it's beneficial for us right now. Hey, Al, where'd you go?
I'm here. Now give me the floor so you can talk. That's all.
Yeah,
let people know.
So right now, that's what we're doing. We're just looking into this program to see if it's beneficial for the company. Don't know much about it other than that, but it sounds pretty good. And they're all electric trucks.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So the
electric trucks really isn't the dark side. The dark side is the self-driving stuff.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't really like Amazon, but I mean, it sounds pretty good. So far, so good. I got a couple buddies that are on that program, and I've been talking to them. And they
They're doing
said
pretty
they
good.
have been making money, but I don't know.
You know, Amazon. You know how that go. They say you gotta make some money, but we shall see. We shall see. But that's what that comes down to. But
Well, my buddies are saying it's pretty good money. I mean, but I just don't know. Don't I think the only headache for us would be to find the drivers. That's it.
yeah, that's always the case. You know, that's what it comes down to, man. You know, that's why I appreciate you, Vic. I always appreciate you jumping on, dropping some knowledge, man. We'll do an interview later, and we'll talk a little bit about that program and let people know, like, hey, this is what they're kind of doing. You know.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth with emails with them for I think the last maybe 2 weeks
Mm,
because I mean we are pulling Amazon loads, but not directly through Amazon,
right.
and I think Amazon can see that. So they're trying to get my fleet of trucks to come on board full time, but now they want me to do this. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, let me know after you figure out what you gotta do. Definitely have you on the show again, and then we'll figure out, you know, how we can let other people know, you know, the positives and negatives of it.
Well, as a matter of fact, after I'm done here, I'm gonna go talk to one of the guys that has a few trucks with Amazon that did the program, and I'm gonna go look at his paperwork. I'm gonna go to his office and look at his paperwork and crunch the numbers, see what they look like.
Oh yeah, and then when you're ready and comfortable, let me know, and then I'll definitely have you on the show so that we can let as many truck drivers know, like, hey, this is what's going on, and you know, if you're thinking about doing it, you know, get the right information.
Yeah. So did you see my video yesterday?
Oh, I was looking.
Yeah, my poor driver, man. He's a good guy.
Another hit, another hit.
He's a good
You ain't
guy,
getting no
man.
luck.
I don't know, man. He's a good guy. He's a hell of a driver. Hell of a driver. But
It's the road, man, and you're in California where people don't care. They just think they teleport through cars and trucks, you know.
oh man, yeah, yes. Well, the day before that was pretty bad when he called me and he told me this dude just backed up into me, same place. Oh man, I just
Stay away from that place, right? Jeez.
he's had the truck hit both times, same side, and both times it wasn't his fault.
It's
But
always like that, bro.
look at this. This is another question I was gonna put out there. So let's say you, for instance, you're
Right.
driving. Uh, somebody backs up into you. What's better, for you to go through the insurance or for you
Or
to go
paid out pocket.
directly to the company?
Man, always go direct. You would
Direct.
think, depending on how much is going to cost.
Now, are you breaking the law if you go direct to the company?
Hell yeah, you are. Now, it's hard to say because, like, in the furniture moving game, we have furniture insurance, but no one uses it because
Right.
everyone wants to keep a good rate. It's almost like car haulers. If they could, everyone has a number. If it's under $1,000, they'll just let me take care of that, right? But so you got to do what you got to do to keep your rating because sometimes, and you know this better than anybody, Vic, like protecting your business and keeping your drivers happy and keeping your shippers happy is almost worth breaking even once in a while. It depends on what it is. You know, if your truck breaks down a lot, but you got to go and grab it to do the load just to keep your lane, you got to do what you got to do. So if getting that one hit is going to mess you up from not having insurance and you can't operate your business, best believe you better hit up the company direct.
Okay, but that truck hit you, so it's not your fault.
Right.
Should you go to the insurance? Should you go through their insurance? Or should you go directly to that company? Like
It's
me and
hard
you,
to
we're owner
gauge.
operators. Like me and you,
Yeah,
we're owner operators. So our
I
best
never
thing
go.
is, yeah, our best thing is, you know,
I
hey,
never go
let's
through
take
the.
care of it. Let's
Hey,
take care of it.
I never go through the insurance if I can help it. You know, I ran the last time I bapped into a BMW. I
No, no,
paid the
no,
guy.
no, 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 no.
You know,
This is not
no.
what I'm asking. It wasn't your fault. It was not your fault.
But okay, so even if it's not your fault on your insurance, so what happens usually? It still goes up.
No, 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 no. This is my question. This is my question. It's not your fault. You get the guy's information, driver's license, insurance, and all that, but you know who the owner of the company is.
Mm.
Should you still go through the insurance process, or should you just go straight to the company and tell them, "Hey, bro, check it out. You know,
Yeah.
your guy hit my truck. You want to fix it, or you want to go through the insurance?
Right.
What should you do?"
And I don't know the right question. You know, I don't really know the right question. I mean, are you homies with the? Because I know you know who the company owner is. You know.
No, but that's my question to you. Like, say for instance, you work for whoever you work for, and a beacon guy, backs up into your truck.
Yeah.
It's all in the
I
moving
don't know.
industry, right?
I've had. I'll be honest. I've had that happen to me, and I just went through the dude. I mean, is it illegal? I don't know the rules on that. You know, but I know that he just wanted to pay out of pocket. You know, the owner. And so I gave him the opportunity to pay, and then I just took my trailer to a shop, and then whatever the price was, it wasn't crazy damage. You know what I mean? I mean, I played nice, but that could backfire. You
How?
know what I mean? Well, because just say uh, you you don't go through the insurance, and then just say the guy pays for it, and then the job that's done it costs more, and the guy's like, nah, I already told you this is how much I'm gonna pay. And at that point, you missed your, like, what are you gonna do? Call the insurance and be like, oh, I got into an accident 3 months ago. But so it gets tough. I mean, if you want to keep things clean, I mean, always, just do the right thing. But again, I mean, when I did it, it worked out fine because it was another mover. Actually, I was in the yard, another mover hit me. I was like, hey, bro, what you want to do? And he was like, I got you. Just I can't have this on my report, bro. And I'm like, all right, I got you. And that's the truth. That's the way I went. But I can see that going wrong though if you don't know them. I don't know. People are hella shady. Or you get their information, you leave, and then they don't pay you, or they don't. They look at you hella crazy. I mean, so what did you end up doing?
Well, this is what's crazy. So the owner owns a mechanic shop. He owns a
Mhm.
car wash, and he owns a couple parking spots.
So
And
you
it
said give
just
me free parking for life, or what?
no. So what was crazy about it is I take my trucks to do oil changes at his shop, and I get my trucks washed there. So the dude gives my driver an expired insurance. So as soon as I looked at the insurance, I told him, take a picture of that side door. I want to see what that emblem is. When I seen the emblem, I was like, so the next morning I showed up, which was yesterday. I showed up and I brought the truck with me, and I told him, hey, your guy hit my truck last night, and it
Right.
just happened to be that the driver was right there as well. He was barely jumping on his truck.
Mm.
So he stopped him and he said, hey, did you hit this truck? He goes, yeah, I forgot to tell you, yeah, I hit it. So I told Homeboy, I said, what do you want to do? We could do the insurance thing, or you want to fix it? What do you want to do? He goes, drop it off right here, Victor. I'll take care of it. Thank you. Appreciate you. So,
So you got some free truck washes for a while?
I don't know. The truck ain't finished yet. We'll see. And then
Yeah.
he's going to pay me also for the downtime on the truck.
Oh, that's tight.
Yeah. I mean,
Hey.
because that's what happens with the insurances as well, The insurance also pays you for the downtime on the truck. So
that's funny.
That's all right. Because nobody wants, that stuff on the record. You can't book loads with stuff like that.
Yeah, and no one wants that on their record ever. So that's what that comes down to. But yeah, I mean, I always try to play nice with people. But if you know them, it's cool to play nice. But if you don't know them, it's like, I don't know.
Well, I don't know him personally, because
hey, but he got a truck wash in a mechanic bay, and he'd be okay with it.
Yeah,
he got enough money.
I mean, my wife was telling me, no, let's just go take it to the shop, get a quote. But I was like, nah.
Nah, you played nice, and you get your oil changes there. So
yeah, but is it legal or is it illegal to do that?
I don't know the rules. I gotta get one of the insurance lawyers on. I'm like, I know this guy is a hypothetical story, not a real one. Jeez.
My thing is fix the truck, and then as long as the truck gets fixed, that's all that matters to me.
Oh yeah, no, that's good. No, but that's what it's about, man. It's like this trucking game. It's not an easy game, but if you're in it, you're in it. That's the easiest way to say it. Really, you got to really love this. Like, you got to laugh when it breaks down, and you got to laugh when you're making tons of money. Like, it's all part of the same game, right? And so,
okay, I wanted to ask you too. What is with these mega companies buying out other mega companies?
I got to do a video about that in a little bit, actually, because everybody was giving me flack on it. Because what was it? Wilson Logistics just they sold their Western 11 division. They got two divisions, so they sold half their division to Ashley Furniture. I mean, the truth behind it, honestly, is I think a lot of people, especially these family-owned companies, it's their kids, man. Let's be honest. Like, their kids aren't hungry. Their kids are probably just waiting for them to die so that they could get whatever they can from it. So a lot of legacy ends these days. There's not a lot of, kids that want to take over the parents' business. So they look at it like, hey, after I'm gone, who's going to take care of my drivers? Because I think, and you can speak on this because you're a fleet and company owner, you care more about your drivers than you do about the money. And so I think that's kind of how, like, George Lucas did with Star Wars. He was like, at one point, I'm not going to be able to put the same respect to the next man. The closest person will be Disney. So he sold it to Disney. So I think that's why these guys like Wilson Logistics was like, hey, I'm going to sell half and then I'll figure out the other half later. But I don't have a legacy that will grow it, that will take care of my people like I will. So, either that or it's a short story. Someone offered them a shitload of money, Vic.
It's funny you say that because that's what they did to us. And I'm just like tripping out, like, wait a minute, my fleet is not a big fleet, why? What do you want with our fleet? We don't have no dedicated accounts. So
right.
I was just like, what the hell? And the money was good. I'm not gonna lie, the money was good, but I said, nah, I still got about 30, 40 years in me, so I'm gonna keep on doing my thing. But yeah, they offered us some money for it, and we just said, nah, we're gonna stick to it. We'll be all right.
What are you gonna do anyways, Vic, with all this money? You're gonna be bored as hell.
No, I was telling my wife, if it comes to it, I'll just start up again.
Yeah, you can probably do that. Take the money and then start again. But that's how I think about it. I've had a couple big companies want to buy out the show on YouTube, and then wanted to like hire me back on. Supposedly, I think they just want to shut me down because I talk a lot of shit. But yeah, they offer me big money, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with my time? and then I gotta, you know what I mean? So you live, you die. There's some in the middle, right?
But I think you're smarter than that, Al. You'll find something else to do. You're not. You're like an ADD person. You can't sit still. You got to make stuff happen, man. I noticed that about you. Something's
Yeah.
something's got to be happening in your life because if not, then you're just gonna die.
Well, that's the thing. It ain't about money. Let's get that straight. It ain't about money, because I could have been a slummy ass recruiter for one of these mega carries and just lied to everybody. Come work here, come work here, come work here. I'll be a gazillionaire and everybody would want to beat me up. But, you know, I don't want to do that. I like doing this. Like, this is my day off and I am at work right now. Just having fun and, you know, giving people an opportunity to jump on and say their piece. And that's the big stuff, you know. That's what it comes down to. So that's the way I feel about it, you know.
Hey,
But
you
yeah,
know
no.
what? Not to change the subject or anything, but
Yeah.
yesterday's video with that female.
Mm.
Can we talk about that?
Yeah. I didn't say anything about it for a reason. I just allow people to talk themselves into their own hole. But you know what happened with this? So I let another subscriber say his piece, and his piece was very strong. But I didn't cut him off, so I wanted to allow her to say her piece. You know, and so I got to do a part 3 and allow both parties to say their piece, but say it in a cordial way where it's not just bashing. You know, but the honest truth is the business model, you're subleasing and you're making the driver do all the work, and then the pie is getting cut in like 3, 4, 5, you know. And so at the end of the day, it's just not great business practice. But it's one of those things where I wanted to be respectful to her, and I let him say his piece, which was extremely negative towards her business. So I let her say her piece, and then I think when you read through the comments, some people could read through the lines and they were able to see that, this is for me, this is not for me, right? But you know, but I guess there will be, I don't want to call it a round 3, but a part 3, and I want to let both parties really talk about it. But I don't know. I think having ownership, like, honestly, things happen in your life when they're supposed to happen. So if you are fighting very hard to try to buy a truck and you can't buy a truck, so you're looking for every high interest rate, it's just not your time. Fix your credit, build your experience, you know, and that's just, you know, that's just how I feel about that. You know, time will let you know. Like if I want to go out right now and buy a Bugatti, I don't want one, but guess what? The bank is going to say no. And you know what? It's going to say no for a reason, because I'm not there yet, you know? And so for all you drivers out there that feel that you need to be an owner operator, that no, you don't need to be. You know what you need to be? Someone that's providing for their family. And I don't want to say this, but would you agree with me or not, Vic? The people put too much power in being a business owner, being an owner operator, you know, but most businesses fail. You know, and so it's just one of those things where people like will do anything. They'll almost go high interest rates, sell their soul, and say they're owner operator, but then they're not making any money. But then they have the title of business owner, and for them that's good enough. That ain't good enough. You need to make some money to provide for your family, you know. But you know, I know you got some words for that, definitely.
So can I speak? Say my piece on that.
Say it.
I understand what she's saying, and she's trying to say that this program is new. It might be new in her side of town, in her side of the state, but this program has been going on for years and years in California. And there's been a lot of mega companies that have been shut down because of that program. That program is not new to anybody, not here in California. There's mega companies right now that are still in lawsuits because of that program. Select Trucks, which is now called Velocity. Me personally, I don't think they changed names just to change names, because Velocity bought out Select Trucks. Okay?
Yeah.
Select Trucks was doing that same stuff that she's talking about, where these people are sending the drivers over to these dealers. Go ahead, grab whatever truck you want. We'll back you on it. Select Truck was doing a lot of that stuff. And now all of a sudden, Select Truck is no longer Select Trucks. Now it's Velocity.
They rebranded, right?
One person, well, two people down here from that dealership are in the feds. Why?
Because there's a lot of, see, they almost do the sublease way in a way to not pay taxes, right? Because, you know, I mean, come on now, you're connecting people, you're taking the money, but then everyone else is fitting the bill. So the IRS looks at that and goes, what about their share? Right? And so I've heard, and that's the thing, a lot of companies do this and then they have to rebrand themselves. And it only works when the market is strange like this. Every time the market is strange like this over the years, there's always a new select company that kind of pops up, you know, helping people that really what the business model, tell me if I'm right or wrong, but it's feeding a dream to drivers that can't afford a truck. Oh, you can't afford a truck or you don't qualify for a truck? No problem. I'll get an investor to qualify the truck for you. So you're getting a person that shouldn't even be in that truck. You know, I believe in second chances, but there's a time and a place for everything.
But everything that she was saying, it was just a repeat of the lawsuit that we went through. When I was leased on to my very first company, I mean, it's the same drag, the same speech they gave us.
Really?
And that mega company shut down. They shut down because they were doing everything the same way that lady's talking about. Same, nothing different. At the very end, each driver got something like 47,000.
Sheesh.
Yeah, if you worked there more than 5 years, you got 40s. It was 47 or 37. I got one of them amounts. I don't remember how much it was, but they paid out a lot. And then what they try to do by covering it up is, we're gonna make all you guys company drivers.
Wow.
And at the time, I already had I think I had 3 trucks with them, because it was so easy, you know. The finance part was so easy because they were backing me up. They weren't. I mean, they were using my credit. My credit was not good, but they were backing me up. So they were pretty much telling the dealer, "Hey, don't worry about it. We got their back. Go ahead, give them the truck."
Same story, huh?
Same thing. So, I mean,
I just, you know, and that's the thing. I let people talk and I let people decide for themselves.
Al,
It seems, go ahead.
if I could jump on when you were talking to her yesterday, uh, for better words, I would have tore her up, because everything that she was saying is just wrong. It's wrong.
You know, I would never want to put you against what she's saying, but there needs
No,
to
no,
be a
no.
roundtable.
I don't want to, I wouldn't
Yeah,
want to get on something like that. But I'm just saying, if I
yeah.
would have got on, I would have tore her up, because that's not right. It's not right. Serious, it's not right, because at the end of the day, they're the ones that are gonna lose. When the IRS, when the feds catch up to them, they're the ones that are gonna lose, because they're doing business the wrong way.
You know, it's crazy because I'm definitely going to do part 3 with both parties. Did we lose him? We might have lost him for a second. I think he got a phone call. Right? Big Man's the guy. Look, he's listening with his ear in close. I think he got a phone call. I'm going to jump him out and then jump him back in. Let me see. Yeah, Mother Trucker. So overall, if you guys don't know, we're basically talking about the sublease game. If you guys get the opportunity in your life, there's no right way, there's no wrong way. But what I will say is there's a right time and place. Don't force yourself to be an owner operator. Fix your credit. Get your debt in control. And when the experience comes and the lanes come, everything comes together. Go for it. But if you feel that you're reaching far and you're going through these programs that just sound so great and so good to be true, that's just like how everything else in this world is. It's always too good to be true. So I don't want you guys to ever feel that you have to be something more than you are. It's okay to be a company driver, and it's okay to be an owner operator, and it's okay to be working at McDonald's, and it's okay to be working at a movie theater. It don't matter what you do, as long as you're proud of what you do. That's really the essence of it. But people put too much weight on, I got to be an owner operator. I got to be an owner operator. Your goal is always to provide for yourself and your family. I always recommend you to, bet on yourself. And usually in the trucking world, that means going the route of owner operator. But, that doesn't mean jump in 1 month in and then next jump in as an owner operator. The chances and the cards are going to be against you. It is what it is with that. So, for all y'all that, are listening to this, I just tell you that, there's a time and a place. I see a lot of people that are gung-ho and do it, and they are successful. That's great, but their personality, their tenacity, they will not stop. And because of that, that's what gets them to where they are. But definitely what Juan says, make progress, man. Be proud to be a company driver, be proud to be an owner operator, but at the end of the day, as long as you're taking home more money than you're expensing out, then you're winning. That's it, man. That's the truth behind that. But yeah, I don't know where Vic went. I gotta shoot a video real quick, and then I'll be back. Any mother truckers want to jump on, you are more than welcome to jump on. I lost Vic for a second. He's probably on a business call. But let me see real quick. He's probably on a business call, but let me give you guys a link if anyone wants to jump on, take over the show for a little bit, and we'll be good to go.
I'll be right back, Mother Truckers. I'll be right back, Mother Truckers. I got to get into something. Just got to download this video for the day. Be right back in 5 minutes.
you doing, brother? Everything good? Oh, shit. Hold on. I just dropped it. Sorry about that. Okay, so everything, did you put everything up? The side marker lights? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't have it. I don't have it. Yeah, the sticker, the one that you it's the one that you put it with the tape. No, I don't carry the freaking thing. I have so many people ask for it. The one I have is with a hinge. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Yeah, I don't have the word and I have so many people ask for it. So keep an eye on the bumpers, on your bumpers. Um, because they're coming in. I have to learn to arrive here. They'll be soon. Actually, look for the second one. Okay. Yeah. Well, I really don't know, but because I just received a couple of speaker bumpers and I'm keeping an eye on yours. So hopefully yours is arriving soon because I'm already receiving the bumpers from my customers. Okay, so I'm hoping that yours is coming in soon. Just letting you know. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to go on L&W. They have over there. Huh? Yeah, no, it's the engine sticker plate. That's all it is. The plate. Oh yeah, photo metal or photo truck. Okay, man, I'll keep you posted. Okay, say hi to your pop. Okay. It's bright. Dang, that is bright. What's going on, people? Let me jump on over here real quick. Sorry about that. Just putting up a video real quick. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Put this down. Yeah, we're live. We're hanging out. It is sunny. Why is it? It's just really sunny. I apologize about that. Yeah, anyone that wants to jump on the show, please, man. Please. I just have to make a quick video and apologize about the video that I put out the other day about Wilson Logistics. I asked the drivers to comment down below, but
basically their whole company wasn't sold. It was just their Western 11 that was sold. So I just wanted to make a part 2 of that and make that right. I jumped on the news. Definitely should always do more research, but hey, that's what I love about the community. All the truck drivers in here will always keep me right, man. That's what it's about. That's what it really comes down to is, we always have to take accountability for what we do and who we are. You know what I mean? And so that was my fault on that, and so I apologize about that. And so just gotta make it right. That's the big part to it. Yeah, so just putting it out there, for anyone that watched that piece of news that I put out about Wilson Logistics and Ashley Furniture buying the asset. They're just buying the Western 11 division. There's 2 divisions. They bought that division, and starting January 1st, all Wilson Logistics Western 11 drivers will be starting at Ashley Furniture, and hopefully with better benefits. That's what one truck driver was saying. But yep, to all the drivers, didn't want to scare anyone out there. Just speaking the truth. Someone's asking, is Legend Transportation a good company? I do not know if they are a good company or not. Let me move this over this way. I feel like too much sun over here. Let me see. Definitely too much sun over here. Let me move this over here. Is that better? Yeah, because that was too much sun over there, y'all. And I apologize for that. Move my computer over here a little bit. All right. Y'all are kind of getting a behind the scenes of what we do here on the show. Move this down a little bit. Getting a little behind the scenes of what we do here on the show. But yeah, no, as far as Legend goes, I do not know if that's a good company. Mother truckers out there, would you know if Legend is a good company or not? Turn this off, actually. Let's help other mother truckers out, man. I can answer this question. A lot of times people give Western Express a lot of flack, but I would say that their business model is hiring a lot of second chance, and so because of that, they pay very poorly. I would probably go with the company that possibly has a little bit more training. That's just the truth behind that. But let me see. I'm reading something. Oh man. So Whittle Dribble says, "Mother truckers, my husband who owns my husband had a stroke after 13 straight weeks. He has been in Garrett for almost 20 years. Dang. Whittle Dribble, wishing your husband the best. Sad to hear." Yeah, I wouldn't go Western Express, man. Best place to purchase a truck in Florida? I don't know. Right now is really not the best time to buy trucks. That's my truth with that. it really ain't the best time to buy trucks, because if you're trying to buy trucks right now, man, it's like they're like triple, quadruple the price right now. It's a crazy amount. Like it might be better. You might be better off renting a truck if you can't even get the inventory from Ryder or something just for now. If their deals are better, but buying a truck, the same trucks that were going for, what was it, like $35,000 a year ago are going for 80,000 now. So I wouldn't recommend that at all. The best place to buy a truck, anywhere you can get a good deal. There's just not a lot of good deals out there right now, man. That's the truth. Everything's highly inflated. Charge my phone in. Is the moving business still good? How to contact you about that? You can contact me at theasianmindshow@gmail.com. But honest truth is, the moving business is always going to be pretty decent, and the reason why is no one wants to be a mover. When you look at it, moving furniture sucks, right? There's so many hands that go into it. You got to hire help. You got to load the truck. You got to you got to pack the boxes. I mean, sometimes you can't get your truck in, so you got to rent a U-Haul truck to get the items off. So it's really about your hustle. Like if you're a grinder and a hustler, I mean, it's gonna sound like a lie, but my friend Josue, he promises me that he's looking at a $700,000 gross year with one truck. Yeah, he's never home, he never sees his kids, and it's a lot of expenses, but that's a crap load of revenue that he made for one truck, which is crazy. Which is insane, yo. Completely insane. Let me grab the charger here. Give me 1 second, guys. Grab a better charger. So where's everybody at right now? 300,000 take home. I don't want to put my hands in his pocket, but he's got to be taking home at least 250. I mean, $700,000. I know you have a lot of expenses, but half 350. I would say, yeah, 250 maybe, 250, 300 if he's good. That's a grinder. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. There's a lot of great jobs out here, a lot of great opportunities in the moving game. There's all sorts of games out there that are going to make you a lot of money, but you're going to have to stay on the road. You're going to have to work your ass off, and that's what's going to happen. There's no other way to get this money. People are like, oh, I want to be a truck driver, YouTuber. I do not recommend you do any of that stuff, because I literally have to travel every week when I can, trying to get the best value and content for you guys. And, all that expense and money, you got to really love trucking to be able to do that, right? And so that's just being a truck driver, YouTuber. So I would say there's nothing in life that's easy. There's nothing in life. I mean, do you want anything that's easy in life? That's the big question at hand. Like, when you think about it, like, is that something you want? Because nothing in life that's good is easy, right? And so you got to just look at that and know that the dreams, the goals, what you want, it's bigger than you, and it's bigger than your family. It's bigger than you. It's something that you're passionate about, and that you want to change the world with, and whatever that is, that's what you got to go after. And sometimes just being mediocre, the reason why we do it is we're so afraid of failing. We're so afraid that if we work our hardest and fail, that it's going to hurt. But man, I can't tell you enough
the feeling of regret of never trying. You know, we all have the same feeling. We all have that feeling like we're supposed to be the one, right? And you are supposed to be the one, but you got to show up every day and you got to put in that effort, right? And so, you know, there's really no job out there in trucking that's just going to give you that easy money. Right now, you're going to be a millionaire if you do this. You're good. There's no job like that. You know, if there's something that you're extremely passionate about in the trucking business and you find yourself love doing it, whatever that is, you know, then you're going to go gung ho and you won't stop. But that's why you don't see me like telling people, go become a mover, grind and work hard and become a mover. Don't do that, because if you do that, what's going to end up happening is you're going to hate your job and you're going to quit. That's just human behavior, man. Jason, you're at the diner right now. Come in, man. Come in and say hi. Say what's up, man. That's what's up. The struggle is what makes you stronger. 1,000%. 1,000% to that. There ain't nothing in life that's easy, and ain't nothing that you really want in life is easy, you know. And so that's what that comes down to. You know, sometimes our ego comes in play. A lot of times we're just scared, right? So I ain't gonna lie, going for it all, stepping into something you don't quite understand, it's scary, man. It really is. But if you want it, you gotta grab it. I ain't nobody. I ain't nobody at all. Okay, I ain't nobody at all. If anybody puts me on some kind of pedestal, I ain't nobody at all. You know, right now, what we got 29 people in here, and I am so blessed to have 29 people in here. You know, I'm passionate about trucking. I'm passionate about helping people. I'd rather talk to 29 people that actually want to become something great than 5,000 people that want to be fake, want to flex, and want to be something that they're not. And the rest is for the birds, man. You know, just know who you are. That's it. You know, people they want fame, they want glory, they want money, they want something. But you know, when you deep dive into it, you find out that that's really not what you want. That's what you think you would like. But I'm telling you, all these people that are going for more, 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 it's nothing, man. If you can't be happy with what you have, you're never gonna be happy with whatever you get. So it just becomes that catch-22, and you just keep on diving and searching. You know, the best advice I could give anyone: do your best to pay off your debt, build your credit, and find something you like to do. And when you find something that you like to do, you try to find a way to make a living doing it, right? And so I love trucking, man. That's why I love it. I found a way to make ends meet doing it that way. But in that same instant, that is really the key right there. Is you find something you like and you enjoy doing that you could do for free, and then you find a way to make a living doing it, and you gotta live your best life. You know, I have a lot of friends that love reefer that will never do flatbed even if it made more money, and vice versa. You know, I have friends that love being local. They love making 20 stops, seeing the same people, but you know, they got a busy schedule. They love it. They wouldn't change it for picking up one load in Florida and then driving all the way to California. You know, that's not their thing. You know, and so, you know, get in where you fit in, man. That's what it comes down to. There really ain't no secret sauce to this game. Yep, that's the ticket right there. Keep the bills paid and be happy. That's all we can ask for, is just keep the bills paid and be happy, right? The more you buy, the more you enslave yourself to whatever you have to do. You know, so find out how you really want to live your life. You don't gotta look in the mirror, but be true to yourself. And you don't need fancy clothes, fancy this, fancy that. Yes, those things are motivating if you enjoy it, right? I have friends that are watch guys. I gotta have the nicest watch. Well,
grab that if that's gonna motivate you. You know, do it within your means, but you know, certain things motivate people. You know, I can't tell somebody that, you know, buying their dream car is not going to be motivating, because for them, as soon as they have it, they even go harder. Like, you know, so I can't say that, but I don't know. I don't need nothing, man. Uh, what I did recently was I paid off all the debt for my whole entire immediate family. I paid off all the cars. I paid off all the credit cards, and I paid off the house, and I'm paying off everything. So now we're good. You know, we don't have a lot, we don't have a little, but we're good. You know, I try to give my family the opportunity so that if they don't want to work a job they don't want to work, they don't got to no more. You know, and so that's how I feel about that. Like, don't enslave yourself to these things. You know, once you see that you have a passion, whatever that is, you'll find yourself wanting to put money into that passion, right? And hopefully that passion can make you a living too. But that's what it comes down to, man. Right? I'd rather be broke and have my parents, have my girl, have everyone good, good. You know, that's just how I feel. But those are my priorities. You know, they might not be yours, but I just want to let you know you don't have to feel like you got to drive BMWs, Mercedes, and Lamborghinis, because half those people that drive those cars, I wouldn't hang out with them. You know, they got more ego than anybody else. Thanks, Carlos. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, I'm just behind the scenes, just going kind of live today and just wanting to help people where I can, but mostly give people opportunity and jump on live if they want to. Um, let me see. Jump on here. Yeah, if anyone wants to jump on, more than welcome to. Sorry about that, y'all. My bad. But yeah, I just wanted to go live for a little bit, give people opportunity to say anything they want to say. Here's the link. Let me jump on the link real quick so you guys have the link. I have it pinned to the top, but let me give you a second. Everyone's more than welcome. Jump in if you want, man. You know, anything that you guys want to talk about, anything, updates, you know, you just got pulled over, you got a ticket, whatever it is that you want to talk about, speak freely on the channel, man. That's the Chrome shop is called Mecca Chrome. It's out here at the 595. We out here hanging out. I really you were live. I thought I clicked into another video. Your videos have been giving me the courage to move forward. Yeah, awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, no, we're just behind the scenes live. As the title reads, definitely way stations, DOT, breakdowns, anything you all want to talk about. If you want to jump online, I have the link down below. I have it pinned to the comment. You could jump on. You could say your piece. We've had a lot of drivers on here today do so, and just give time, man. This is for y'all. This platform is for y'all. This isn't for me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what that comes out to. You know. I'm actually working on videos right now to post up today because you guys already know I post up like 1,000 videos a day. I apologize for that for the ones that watch them all. I know that could be annoying as hell, so I'm sorry about that. But yeah, definitely. Oh, 1,000%. I agree to that. That's 1,000%. That's the problem right now that I am worried about is the rates dropping. I see a lot of people are starting to slow down a little bit, right? And for the ones that are new, right now it's like the golden era of rates. People are getting more money than they have, right? And so from that, people are paying double to triple the price for trucks right now. And so a lot of people are in these toxic loans that they don't even know are toxic loans. So next year, I think through next year, people still might be good, but the year after, I think rates are going to take a drop. And when they do, man, there are going to be a lot of trucks on the side of the road. We just had a tanker truck driver on, and she says that tanker rates are starting to slow down. Yeah, it's slow season for them, but it's starting to slow down. I'm seeing a lot of reefer drivers tell me they're still doing pretty good, but car haulers, they're like dying over here. But there's a lot of people that are slowing down. So just be careful if you're getting yourself into a truck loan right now. You don't want to quite do that yet. If you are buying a truck right now, you're buying it because you already have 3 or 4 or 5 trucks, and you need one more truck because you're missing out opportunity, or the shippers, your direct lanes that you have need you to have one more truck, so you're doing it for a business situation and not just you buying a truck. No, I agree with that. Inflation's crazy right now. I mean, I was in California the other day, and when I was there, I mean, it was straight up like it cost me $55 to feel a Honda Civic. Okay, so you know it ain't right. That's all I gotta say about that. Yes, I was just in the West Coast, man. $50 for that. I rented a Honda Civic. Definitely not worth it. It's craziness. But yeah, you know, um, I gotta jump and do some videos real quick. Um, for the ones that are on right now, tell me what are your thoughts about this? Um, me keeping on, I'll do it here and there. Me keeping on like a 8-hour live so that truck drivers can talk amongst themselves and jump in if they want into the live and share their stories. Is this something that we should keep going on? Because, you know, I don't do a lot of lives because I'm over here grinding, trying to get you guys really good information and really cool interviews. And so I'm doing that 99% of the time. But even if I'm not talking, or, you just see me behind the scenes doing things, should I leave the lives up so that people could, converse amongst themselves and jump on the live if need be, and, share their story or a situation that might be happening? Comment down below and let me know what you guys think about that, because, that's kind of what I'm testing today. Okay. We got like one person that likes the idea. I appreciate that. As far as Bluetooth, I mean, I always use the Blue Parrot myself. That's what I liked. But it's up to y'all what you like. But Blue Parrot has always been good to me, so that's why I stick to it. I actually have some that I'm going to be giving away, so I'll be doing that sooner than later for Christmas or whatnot, or just to give them away. So, but I'm not sponsored by Blue Parrot. That's just the headset that I use. Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, I can stay live. It's just sometimes if people jump in, it's gonna be more entertaining than not. So I just don't want to do that to y'all and have y'all like bored out of your mind. But that's why I want to just keep it open. That's why I put this camera behind the scenes. But yeah, I'm gonna get some work done. You guys can stay on. If anyone wants to jump on the link to share their story, they can. I'm just gonna mute this real quick. I'll jump in and out. Yeah, call me Cooley, man. Call me Cooley. Got a lot of great advice. You want to jump in the live? Right now, I'm just doing a 12-hour live feed so truck drivers could just talk with each other. But definitely jump in. Share your channel. That's what it's about. Just put people on game. You know, that'd be awesome. But I have the link there if you want to jump on. But yeah, this is something new that I'm doing. Basically, just doing a live feed while I'm at work, and people could talk and help each other. It's kind of like a help board. And so this is the test that we're doing now. So seeing how that works and seeing, if we should keep it going or not. Maybe once a week or what have you, once every Friday. And people could just jump on. It won't be an all-time thing, but that could be cool. But yeah, call me cool if you want to jump on, man. Definitely. Teach people about the game, man. Give out some of your gems. But yeah, I'm getting some work done right now. So, uh, you know, if you guys wonder what I'm doing, I'm just chilling right now. Yo, yo, yo. Sorry about that, guys. Getting lunch ready. We're gonna grab some food. But definitely, mother truckers. Anyone that wants to jump on is more welcome. Yeah, this is literally all I do. Is I breathe trucking. I look up trucking news. I interview truck drivers. When a truck driver comes in here and I do an interview, I'll you guys get hear the behind the scenes of that, and that'd be pretty cool. But it's just one of those things where like I don't recommend anyone do what I do as far as if you want to be a truck driver, YouTuber, do it because you enjoy it, do it because you love people. But if you try and do it for money, you ain't gonna do it. This will take up 99.9% of your time. I do this like 18 hours a day, and so I just don't recommend it. But you gotta love it. I love it. I love it. I love this. This is what I do, and I appreciate it. I love it. That's why I just kind of want to make this. Are you hiding?
I'm hiding.
No.
Hiding.
Let's get you in here. We got some people on for yeah.
Let me get
Move,
the table.
yeah, move this over.
Let's make it casual.
Yeah, we're casually talking.
Casual.
Yeah, casually talking. Casually talking.
Oh, got it. Oh, you got the. Oh, that mic was there.
No, I was just joking.
Oh,
we're good. For the ones that don't know that are on right now, if you guys don't know who this is Mike, store manager at Mecca Chrome Shop, basically in Davie, Florida. This is a family business.
Yes,
we're
sir.
hanging out.
We're hanging out.
For whatever people are on here, the 21 people that are still here for the last, 5 hours. I appreciate you all so much. I can't believe that anyone would stay on that long. I'm sure people are jumping in and out, having fun. But when I was filming, making videos, this man right here is the one that gave me the opportunity to have the studio here. So, I always want to shout out Mike for that. And second, I want to talk about, opportunities in life in general. If you keep on working, you keep on grinding, and you keep on going towards your mission statement of what you want to do in life, whatever that is, more opportunities will come, And I would never think that I would ever get this opportunity just to be friends with this man. I love this man so much. Like literally, I can't tell you guys, like we went, what were we at? We were 40,000 subscribers, and now we're over, 200,000 subscribers because you allowed me to be here to interview truck drivers.
One of the things I got to tell you is that it's going to be 1 year.
1 year?
1 year.
It
was in December.
That's crazy.
And one of the things I've noticed, it's amazing. Everybody that's watching the show, even when they walk into the business, they feel part of the family. They feel part of the mother trucker family. I honestly tell you, everybody walks in, and when they see Alex and they figure out that he is the man that is on that TV or that YouTube channel, he's the same person. He doesn't change. And what I've noticed is that the environment changes when they walk in, because everybody, I know you guys, I've never been a truck driver, and I don't think I'm man enough to be a truck driver because that's hard work. What you guys do for the country, first of all, I appreciate every one of you because you guys are the ones that are moving the country. Without you, we are nothing. And I admire that, and I put you in a high standard because I see all the struggles you guys go through, and it's amazing, Alex, how these guys withstand everything throughout all year long.
Ain't that something?
All year long, they're out there grinding, and not only grinding, they're basically when they have problems out there. I hear the stories here, and I'm like, holy crap, how the heck do you? And not only that, it's their families. The family members that are going through problems. Wait, sometimes I hear stories that make me tear up because I'm like, how the heck you guys put yourself through this? But something, we're very thankful, and we're very, very thankful that you guys watch the program. No. Because without you guys, we have no program.
We got nothing. It's nothing, man. Yeah, it really is. And that's why half the time we're here, we're not selling a product.
No.
We're just having conversations.
No.
We've had some interesting conversations here.
Yeah. And I tell you something, most of the people that walk in, I mean, like I tell you, you don't have to come in and buy anything.
No.
Just come and relax. Have come talk to us. If I can help you with something that you need, because a lot of things when you come to a chrome shop is like you're mesmerized with products, but most of the times it's things that you need for your truck.
Yeah.
You need to. That's my brother calling me. So
You
God bless you guys.
Yeah.
Hope to come and visit us, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Mike. Hey, Mike's a great guy, man. He's the best. That's all I got to say about that. He's amazing. He's one of the best, and gave me the opportunity to be here and make things happen. And that's what it comes down to. It's just life like that is funny, right? Like you know you work your butt off, and opportunities will come to you. They will come, man. Just work your butt off, and they will come. I guarantee that. That's the truth. You know. There's nothing else I can say about that, but that is the truth. Yeah. But I appreciate everybody for being here. We're just live all day today, and if anyone has any questions, I definitely ask away. Ask away. But yeah, for anyone that's new jumping on here live right now, basically what we're doing is this is a chat room for y'all. I'm just talking, but this is a chat room for y'all. I got to make a video for y'all in a second, but when someone comes in here and we do a little interview, we'll make that happen as well. But I am going to eat some lunch in a little bit as well. Hopefully, where you guys at? What you guys doing? I gotta edit a video. We gotta put it up. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Yeah, talk amongst yourselves. If anyone wants to jump on, here's the link right here. Jump on the show. And I appreciate you guys. Honestly, if one comes in, I guess we can do it. But possibly. Honestly, when it comes down to it, my interviews, they just walk through the door and we have a conversation. That's what we do, you know. And so, you know, truck drivers will come in and then we'll do an interview, you know. And so someone wrote, please, Alex, no lizard interview ever. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. But yeah, so it's just one of those things where if a truck driver comes in, you know, we'll definitely do an interview and hear their story, and that'd be awesome, man, for you guys to see the behind the scenes of that. That'd be cool. Oh, I appreciate that, Love Life. Hey, I apologize, man. I apologize so much. But thank you for watching all the videos. Yeah, as soon as we get a live interview, we'll do. But yeah, everybody, anyone that's doing anything, man, talk amongst yourselves. I'm just chilling. If you want to just creep and hang out and watch me just work, that's cool too.
Yes.
What's up? What's up? Sorry, guys. I was working on a video. Gonna eat lunch real quick. Just putting this video out here for you. What's up, Robert? You got a question? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just hanging out, hanging out. What's going on, bro?
Alex.
Yep.
So after this goes live, when you
What's going on, everybody? Just coming back from lunch. Yeah, but you know, I'm testing this stream. I'm probably going to end up ending it in a little bit, but it's mostly something where, you know, I just was kind of seeing how this worked and how it went. And, you know, maybe once every Friday, I'll jump on live and people could jump in and out and kind of update. So I definitely appreciate you guys so much. You know, I thank you. And, you know, helping me do this test. And so that way, you know, next week we could jump on and, you know, people get used to what we're doing here, and we're just jumping on live, talking the shit and, you know, helping truck drivers. But no, I appreciate you guys so much. You know, I thank you. And then we'll get back to it. All of the truckers that have been on hanging out all day, you guys mean the world to me. I thank you for that. And yeah, have a great day. We'll talk to you guys later, man. Peace out.